Hey guys, sup, welcome. We have a lot of crafting today, and I am so not looking forward to it. It is so, there are gonna be so many steps. God, I'm not looking forward to that, but we shall do it. I hope you guys had amazing days. Didn't I already do this? Have I already used? We're going to be crafting on this character for no reason other than I want to. I'm going to have to do some beast crafting in the grand scheme of things. And there are going to be a lot of steps to this. So we're going to do a lot of beast crafting. I'm going to call it a friend. And yeah, he's going to... we've gone through the crafting steps, so I know the crafting steps, but he is in the background, and I will be asking him questions before he goes to bed because he is in EU. I'm back and I'm live. All right, we gotta start the crafts. So first things first, we get 2 bases. Only one needs to be Leviathan Greaves, and that one, so let's see, clear Leviathan Greaves. Can I find one that is Elder Influence? No, the Leviathan Greaves has to be the Hunter because that's easier to roll. The Hunter Influence and his eye level. I can use the eye level to cut off some stuff. But here's the thing. What if I reforge? I guess if I reforge speed, that's the way to get move speed, but then life is just... And that also depends on the strength part. Okay. You go Leviathan Greaves. If I want the possibility of eye level of like T1 movement speed, we can get 86, but I think I'm almost dead set on unveiling the movement speed, which means it is going to be life. It's going to be a life angle, right? Yeah, basically going to be a life angle. Because reforging speed has a tendency to give you the movement speed tiers you don't want. Because I remember earlier in the league, a friend of mine was having me do his strength stacking boots, and I shit you not, I think I got about 4-ish or 25% move speeds and 120%. We never hit the 30% or 35. It was just every single time we retried, it was 25, 25, 25, and then once we hit 20. Like, she was wild. All right. So with that in mind, if we're spending 9 divines, that's so expensive. But if we're spending 9 divines on a veiled orb, then maybe we'll go back to farming Katarina at this rate. This zombie can, honestly, you get him too. So that means we don't care about the movements, we don't care about life, and therefore T1 strength is eye level 82. So we're going for an 82 base. That way we have a decent eye level base for strength. Do they not roll in eye level 82?
For influenced, it's kind of difficult to drop an influenced eye level 82 item.
I don't think I haven't put the influence requirement, so it's just... Oh, I think I was on the wrong page. Never mind.
Okay.
What the fuck is this then? Oh, I opened this before stream and I opened a new one. That's funny. 82. So they just weren't 82 Leviathan Greaves is what that means. So I guess it has to be 84 and above, which means they keep it 84. There's one eye level 84 Leviathan Greave with Hunter. Yep. How much are Hunter Exalted Orbs or Exalted Orbs in general? Currency.
You could also try to lower the item level with recombination.
Yeah, I could. But then I'm risking the base not picking the hunter base.
Yes, of course.
Exalted orbs are a divine moral. Actually, no, 204 chaos with hunters being 266. So hunter is like the most expensive exalted orb.
Yeah, with blue juice being cheap, reforge like change influence is like 10C, I think.
Yeah. So all the exalt. I mean, let me just confirm. But I think it's a warlord exalted orb angle. Yeah, hunters are going for like 1.7. Warlords are like 1.3. So we pick a warlord naturally.
I wouldn't, because now you still need to reforge, like change the influence to hunter. Should
Yeah,
like
yeah,
in
but
the
like
end,
that's about a 0.4 divine difference.
yeah.
And the blue juice required is how much for the benchcraft?
It's basically it's 1000 basically for each times change influence. It's basically 0.1 div, maybe a bit less. So
So just buy the hunter straight up.
yeah, that's how I would do it probably with those price differences.
There's a
Also,
1.5 here, but I doubt it's going to sell for 1. Oh, it is actually. Never mind. Yeah, 1.5 for the hunter. $79C.
headhunter and lab is confusing.
How?
I stole Shroud Walker and didn't notice it first. I was like, why am I getting teleported back all the time?
Hey, the fun stuff. Okay, we have Hunter's Exalted Orb. Let's find an eye level 82 base. Oh yeah, we can't get 82, so we have to get 84.
Yeah, but you can buy cheap just bases, non-influenced, and recom them with lower boots until you have your 82s.
So if I get 84s, let me see. If I get 84, which there's an abundance of them, and I recombi with a 77.
Was
With
it
77, 78.
79? I think it was
79 would give me 83. So, because you said it was like half plus one, right? So like the middle plus one.
That, I think so. Like I'm not 100% on that, but that's at least what I read several times and seemed to be what I also noticed. But the thing is, like usually I would just work with much higher item level stuff when I craft, so
Yeah.
just don't care too much about it.
I don't think there's any mods that are activated between 82 and 84 that I need to. T1 res is, I guess it enters the pool 84. From the hunter side, there really isn't much. Elder isn't. There isn't much. So yeah, it's just the T1 res.
Yeah.
But I guess we could do that. First things first would be getting the base, and then from there. So you.
I mean, you're cutting off quite a bit of weight if you go to like 82 or 83, because like already 3k weight from the T1 Elires. Yeah, should be worth it.
Yeah. Now we just need to buy anything. Do you think Rogue will have anything? Any boots? Nah, Rogue is like eye level 85.
Yeah, 85, 86, sometimes 84.
And I don't think I can get it in any towns. Let me check Act 10.
No, not for that item level.
I just have to buy from trade, don't I?
Yeah, it's like that item level is. What is that? Like
Greetings.
yellow, early reds, I think.
Is it like 70s?
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, we just have to buy something from trade. So I guess precursor Greaves would be eye level 78-ish. 78 and 84. That's 6. Half of that is 81 plus 1, 82. I guess this would also tell us the eye level if I buy 78. Regardless of the base it picks, we will know what eye level it's going to get. That said, PoE, you might want to just give me the actual Leviathan, alright? Please.
This may be a bit
hello there.
but we haven't got any money.
We got a precursor, Saj. It is eye level 83. How is he eye level 83? Huh? This was a 78. 78 and 84.
84.
And it pooped out on 83.
78 plus. What was it? It's an
This difference is 6. Yeah, 84.
By 2. Oh, interesting. I guess you lowered the item level. Yeah.
Yeah. So to remove, I guess I take it down to like a 76-ish? Maybe?
Yeah, I guess something like.
Because like I'm trying to nudge it just one more level.
Yeah. It's like probably best is try and error. Transform as okay. Let's see.
And then max price of this is like 5C. Please, non-uniques. I don't have the energy for this. Thank you very much. Okay. So let's buy another Leviathan Grieve eye level 84, nothing higher. Oh 07. What's up, Arman? I mean, it's just a recom, bro. Like we're recombing bad bases or just bases, so like it doesn't matter too much for us. Oh, this guy has multiple because I bought him from him last time.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, especially for people who kind of struggle on money, like if they just collect good bases, like they will eventually sell.
Pretty much, and it's like he's selling, like he just sold 2 to me. That's what 4, and I'm sure he saw some more people. So like, it's definitely decent money.
From when I was running my Shaper Guardians and Shapers, like I picked up imbued ones always, and recently, like I had one guy, I had 8, and one guy bought them all for 75 chaos each. So yeah, that's sometimes, especially influence bases. Like, if you pick up
1 second. So influence bases of, were you like only, was it a particular eye level?
No. Well, I think they were 85 or higher, 85 and 86. But no, it was like it was Shaper, like for example, like Shaper and Redeemer imbued ones. You need both those influences for the Kinetic Blast of Clustering recomp ones, the expensive ones. So these bases are just inherently worth something because people need so many
Joined?
because they make no single influence already are worth that much. And I mean they do make a double influence bond in the end, but they just need so many bases
Yeah.
because they're doing a 5 mod recomp.
And I got very confused because I told somebody 1 second while I traded with someone else. And then in my head, I had left and invited this new person, and the person joined, but it was the same person that was here. I was like, so I was so confused.
That's a good one. Okay, let's get some. Really?
Thank you. All right, so we have 2 eye level 76 bases, and we're just hoping that that is the actual eye level we need. If not,
Go see
Why,
the treasure.
hello.
We've got idle hands over here.
we keep the Leviathan. Please be an 82. Cool. Yeah, we got it. So I had to do it to 76. All right. Then the Hunter Exalted Orb. Then Scour. Transmute. And then we just keep going for percent strength. This is the long parts.
Yeah. I mean, these boots won't be cheap, but I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they are probably also a pretty important part.
Mm-hmm. It's a
Setups,
it's a 1 in 150 something, 155 to hit
spam.
T1. Yeah, not spam. To hit T1.
I mean, that's like so much nicer than trying to do something like Tailwind Onslaught boots.
Yeah, we got T2 percent strength.
Dudes.
Oh shit, I got T1 already.
Easy.
And it was alone. Yeah.
Easy.
All
you can
right.
use a wild prostheticum to make a suffix lock.
Hmm. So now we get Wild Bristle Matrons. I'll just buy a few from. I'm gonna need a few, so I'll buy
Yeah.
Wild Bristle. I'll find someone that has multiple, which is everybody that should be selling these.
Yeah. You'll mostly need a lot of frogs later.
This is 80 Whisper. I need. That's about 2 a divine. So if I buy 8, that should be 4 divines. More or less. Then you said I need frogs. That's for the imprinting.
Frogs for imprinting, and then later on even more frogs and like Morrigans for the Hinokoras. But yeah, initially, yeah, just frogs.
He gave me 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shouldn't it be 8 for 4 divines? How much are divines going for? Unless they've was like 170. Yeah. So that means it's 2 and some change per divine. Should be 2 beasts per div. At 79 at least.
Yeah, I had just someone I wanted to buy dunes, and someone was trying to just give me a bunch of random 8 mods.
Lol.
Yeah. I don't want 8 mods right now.
Thank you. So you told them dunes and it just puts a whole bunch of different 8 modern maps that were not dunes.
I'm on trade, like on trade site, so just trying to buy a couple dunes because I have none.
Yeah.
Just level. And
Meta mod to unique item.
The first ones are watching survival.
What is this lag?
Disappoint them. The corrupt shall fall. You are truly a survivor.
Alright, so this is what I imprint.
yeah,
This.
tier 1 and the lock. Give me a second. Okay. Finally got my mouse. Tier 1 strength, and so it's gonna be changed. Exactly, you imprint that.
Okay.
And I
Imprint is
don't
crate
make too
kick.
many imprints.
Yeah, just like 4 at a time if it.
The thing is, what you, yeah, like 2, 3, 4, like yeah, you don't need that many. Like, well, actually, for that bias, like you might need a few more because you, after you elevate it successfully, you want it to null it down to make it magic again.
Yeah. So this is 70, 140. So about 9 for 2 divines.
Yeah, sounds about right. Might be cheaper to buy them for chaos, but I'm not sure. Like, I think market rate for like you're paying more chaos now for divs than before.
Yeah, I think now it's like almost 170. It's kind of wild.
Where did I dump this stuff? Oh, there.
I was so confused. Okay, so we make a few imprints here. I only need crate kick. Yeah, okay.
Correct. And yellow beasts.
Yeah.
When I was doing some beast crafts earlier, actually, I needed to buy yellows because I
Can I check how
very
many yellows I
successfully
have?
avoided. Yeah, I very successfully avoided doing any beasts in my maps.
Can I check how many yellow beasts I have?
If you want to count manually, sure.
Few. I have quite a few.
I mean, they only also like added the ability to trade for yellow beasts via trade side with settlers.
What'd you say?
I mean, better late than never. With settlers, they added the option to actually whisper people just for yellow beasts and list just like yellow.
On
beasts
trade?
Generic. Yeah, exactly. On bulk. In the bulk section, you can buy yellow beasts.
Hey, you take the wins.
Yeah, yeah. Better late than
That's
never.
exactly.
You are truly a survivor. Prove to the first ones
I mean,
you're
at some point,
worthy,
I might roll the implicit in my
exile is
weapon
complete.
a bit. Like I synced my mace and then I kind of cried because
Once you're worthy, exile,
yeah, I guess
you are truly a survivor.
it's something.
Okay, we have 5 imprints.
Okay, yeah.
So now
So-
the goal is no. Regal.
You regal. Regal, if you don't hit an influence mob, then you reforge attack.
Okay. Okay. Regal. Stun and block recovery. So
Yeah, you
reforge attack.
Force the bleed mod, and then you need to elevate.
Is it a prefix?
Nope. Suffix.
Okay. Yeah, that is
So the nice thing
great.
is at least the nice thing with that is basically the moment you elevate successfully, you will have at least one open suffix already.
Yeah.
So
Oh god, it hit the bleed. So imprint.
yeah, exactly. You imprint back and same procedure as before.
Regal. Also got attribute requirement, which is just dumb, but okay. Reforge attack. That's bleed. And then come on.
Yeah, and remember,
Bleed.
don't regal once you run out of imprints.
Yeah, yeah. Reforge attack.
Back in like
Basically, I'll keep one imprint to where if that's the last one, I'll go make more.
exactly. Okay, I'll be back in like 5.
All right. Bleed strength. Come on. You can't do me like this. Thank you. And now we have to remove rarity. 50-50. God damn it. I'm going to do 2. Sure. Reforge attack. All right, we just need to remove the fire res. Come on. That's what we're talking about. All right. Next up. Oh no, we can't beastcraft this because it'll fill it up, right? Or you could use something else. Suffixes cannot be changed. Scour, so it's magic. So it's blue and it's solo, and then we wait because I kind of remember what's next. I think it is we need to deal with the second base first and foremost, but we need to imprint this. But not only do we need to imprint this, I think we need to imprint it with suffixes cannot be changed. But is there a reason to have that? We're going to, the next step for this guy is Awakener Orb. And we're shooting for a specific thing, so we need to use Inekora locks on it. Right? So we wait for Rausham to get back before we make any sudden movements. While this is there, however, we are going to start working on the second base, which is going to be this next one is going to be, nothing really matters except that it can roll raise Spectre, which is eye level 75. So eye level 75, boots, elder, influence. Honestly, let's just do 1 0 0. So with that in mind, honestly, we should just keep this at eye level 75. That should minimize the amount of mods on it. So let's do that. 75, 75. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's not care about the eye level. But we just need to recomb it with a base that would bring its eye level down, and I think we'll go all the way to like a 70. I think that should be fine. Thank you. So go buy boots from Act 10. So wait, if it's 78, give me an 83 when realistically 81 was like halfway in. 81 was like halfway in. This is eye level what? 83. So that means '70 and 83 is in middle of like, it's 13, so in middle of 6-ish, 7-ish, right? That would be around 76. Then like 78. So we actually need to be a bit lower.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Do we need
already?
Yes, do we need suffixes can be changed for the strength, elevated strength magic item?
No. No. Like,
Until next time.
So it's just the lockstep next.
exactly. Once you have the Elder base elevated with only the Spectre mod elevated, no other influence mods, you're good.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the Elder doesn't have the magic.
Nope, doesn't matter if it's magic or rare.
83, 68, give me a 77. Okay. It looks like it is like half like maybe somewhere in the middle, and then you add like 2 levels or something for recon levels, something like that. Weird.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Yeah, I agree.
Because I'm trying to get like 75, which should make it the easiest way to potentially get the Elder one. So
I think going like I think going too low could create some weird stuff.
also,
Also, the thing is,
I think I should just go take on 85 and just
for
start
tier 1
rolling.
strength, for tier 1 strength, you want, what is it, like 82?
Tier 1
the
strength
end?
is 82. Yeah,
Though actually, Awakeners orbs. I'm
exactly.
not entirely sure what Awakeners do to item level. I forgot.
I just know like it destroys one and it puts it on it. I don't know if that base influences the new base in any way, shape, or form, except the mod.
I don't know. I never paid attention to that, but also like I never really cared too much about item level.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just having higher odds to hit. Spectre.
Yeah,
Like that's what that matters.
Honestly, like I wouldn't care too much about that. It's like the weighting is fine. What is it? It's like 400, I think, right?
It's
So
like a 1 in 100 and something odds.
yeah, like,
1 in 190 something if I remember correctly. 1 in so roughly 1 in 200.
that's like such a harmless
Yeah.
thing to spam for, like 400. Yeah,
I mean,
you'll
like,
be
yeah,
fine.
a lower eye level will shave off someone, make it more likely, but like, yeah.
It doesn't matter enough for that,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
I'm inclined to
Also,
agree.
the base you're destroying, like it doesn't matter what kind of base you have. Like you don't need Leviathan Elder Boots. Just
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Inside.
just literally messaging people who have Elder Boots up for sale.
Yeah. And these breaches are nice XP, but I wish I had better clear. In these open maps.
So I don't need to imprint the hunter.
I would
increase.
the hunter, you have your base. You don't imprint that one. I mean, you could make like one safety imprint in case you mess up. But like you don't need to in general. I would just the elder base before you elevate. Definitely imprint that.
Yeah.
But
All
that's
right.
pretty much it.
Elder base. Scour. Spectre. And then so the same steps. I'm looking for Spectre. When I get Spectre, if it's I need open prefix to then have suffixes cannot be changed. Then we regal it and
Yeah,
we can't.
you imprint it first, but yeah.
Yeah, imprint here. We have the Spectre, so now Beastcraft into meta mod. Yeah, meta mod.
Yeah.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile.
Honestly, with how cheap these beasts are, like at some point I kind of
The ritual
want to
is
just
complete.
craft something like double influenced at some point. Need to figure out what.
So imprint.
Because it's like fun.
What'd you say?
Prove to the
With
first
how
ones
cheap the
you are
beasts
worthy,
are,
exile.
it's just
Yeah.
fun, in my opinion. So I need to figure out what I want to craft. Some double influence item at some point with the Hinocorus check,
Is complete.
just because why not?
The first ones are
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
disappoint them.
Yeah, usually like that method is quite pricey because the beasts are so expensive.
Yeah.
To the first ones you are worthy,
you're getting
The
like dirt
ritual
cheap.
is complete.
Absolutely dirt cheap.
Okay, we'll start off with 3 imprints. Actually, let's do more. Just at least one more. I think this is the last imprint beast I have.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Okay, we have our 4 imprints. Keep the one on the side as a buffer, so we don't make dumb decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And then Regal.
And then you need to exalt until you have full suffixes. And Elder. And then I think it was Reforged Chaos, right?
Yeah, Reforged Chaos. So now that is Desecrated, Raise Spectre. Come on, we can do it first try. Let's go. Boom. We actually got it.
Nice.
All right. We didn't need any of the imprints. Okay. Yeah, this was overkill.
Yeah.
So now we just need the beast for lock.
You need frogs and black morrigans for that.
Yeah. So lock, that is Crake Chimerals, which I bought some. I'll buy 5 of each to start off.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. Let's destroy these imprints because don't need it.
Yeah.
Next, we buy Crake Chimerals. How much do we have left? 43 divines. All right. We still have Crake Chimerals up, so
No, the checking is basically if you try to go for something nice, it's like the most expensive part. Especially if you're trying to go for something specific. But the nice thing is that it's
So to use a Hinekara's log, I don't click, right? I just hover.
you hover. Yeah, exactly.
We must not click.
Yeah. And if it
Bugs.
fails, you just chrome the base. Like,
Okay.
if you see a bad result, you just chrome the base. And that removes the lock, and then you apply a new one. Like, you just need to do something to the base, so be it a Jewelers, be it a Chrome, be it a Blessed Orb,
Yeah.
any of those work. Yeah, pretty much. Magic Conqueror Idol. Surely, right? It's bad. Oh boy, it's really bad. Man, my leap slam speed is kind of hilarious with my attack speed on the weapon.
Well, how much attack speed do you have?
It's like 1.35 attacks per second. I pick up very little attack speed, and I mean, look at the attack speed of my weapon.
Oh god.
Yeah,
So it's fucking slow.
it is slow.
Okay, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these. So now we have to go get Black Morgans in bulk. Yeesh. This is the expensive part. What is it? How do we... I mean, we can't type the Morrigan, so we just have to look there.
So let's see which ones.
So Black Morrigans are going for 120C. This would be...
Yeah, it's basically a div per try.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'm trying to figure out the div value that I can get to where it makes sense. Probably 5. 600 divided by 160, 3.75. I might just have to buy it in chaos.
Yeah.
I think I do. You want to sell chaos to me? Do you have a bunch of chaos?
Not
right now.
Okay.
Spent most of it on all kind of stuff.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm actually quite low on cash. God damn it. Went way lower than I thought. Checked.
So we sell on currency exchange, it looks like. Eee! Kiosks are by 176. Jesus.
Yeah.
We're really realistically going to have like 6 plus-ish divines. Let's convert 8 divines.
Ooh.
14, 16. That took a lot of gold, but it's done. Who are these people that just went to start selling at 165? Why? We'll wait. We're patient. How many devices do we have left? 33. Honestly, so far it hasn't been as expensive as I thought it would be.
Yeah, the thing is just like checking now. It can get expensive also once you have it, like finishing your prefixes.
Yeah.
That can add up, but yeah, I mean, shouldn't be too bad.
It's the veiled orb that's gonna just slap insane costs on this shit if I decide to veiled orb it.
Why I was suggesting checking until strength.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because then you can just either reforge speed or life and bench the other mod.
Yeah, I think reforged speed might be the play. And honestly, if I don't have life, it's not the end of the world. I just can't afford to not have good movement speed.
Yeah.
Because like if I don't get good movement speed, then I'm fucked.
Is the budget you just mentioned?
I guess then it'd be. What's that?
The money you just mentioned, is that just for boots or?
33 divines. I mean, that's why I spent a lot of time yesterday making sure that I had everything else fine. So I just, even these boots, he's not going to be able to equip them for a couple more levels. But like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, while we wait for this stuff to fill up, we're going to keep everything. And we're going to map for some more gold. So I am kind of low on gold. I'm not forgetting anything.
I enjoy this build. Good old spin to win.
When in doubt. Spin to win is such an ARPG classic.
Yeah. It is, and it's just like you can build it in so many different ways. I mean, now it's Gen Cry, Custom Crit is also really fun.
Mm-hmm. Only time I played Spin to Win was last Epoch, I believe.
Yeah.
And that was like I think it was to summon minions, as you might imagine.
Of course.
Exactly. Because I think it's called Warpath there, and
Yeah.
it would you could get an upgrade out someone like animate weapons, or at least last Epoch's version of animate weapons.
Yeah. I mean, like, with a little bit of goodwill, you could say Gen Cry is like pseudo minions, a little bit like that. You don't
Yeah.
say it's like minions.
I know.
It's kind of
I told Arcane the same thing, and he was laughing at me. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is.
It is.
It just works
but
differently.
It's kind of minions, but it's not minions.
Because like last Epoch kind of scales minions the same way, where minion stats need to specify minions, but like then you have the animate weapon where it's like an animates manifest armor, where it's like now you can give them upgrades where they care about what gear you're using, because like now they inherit those gears, so now you don't need minion. You're technically just scaling your own stats, but like they're getting it because they're getting those pieces.
That's also why my build works so well. I'm using my Gencry to trigger Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm gets 26% more damage per endurance charge consumed. I have 12 endurance charges, and the minions basically inherit my endurance charges, attack once, disappear, but don't consume my endurance charges.
So you just stay on max endurance charges and you just repeat.
Yeah, like I have permanent endurance charges full, and my minions, like, they attack once, and after that attack they disappear anyway, and they basically have, like, they have pretend 12 endurance charges, which they consume for their attack.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they get a massive damage multiplier on that. Kind of one of the reasons why I went for the synth ring with the endurance charge. I mean, yeah, I have 12 endurance charges right now. On a Mage Blood build, you could go with Sublime for endurance charge, for determination, and go to 13 endurance charges. And then, of course, like a Shaper sword weapon, you can get another one, so up to 14 endurance charges, which is it's stupid because you scale so much defense off of those. I mean, I'm using the Forbidden Jewels for 1% additional PDR and EDR.
How expensive was that?
I got my set for 50. At the time, they were mostly going for like 60 to 70.
That's yeesh. But yeah, that's giga. Like literally, that means you're over what?
Yeah, they're actually not even that expensive. Like, there's also from Jug, the one that gives you one max endurance charge. Those are pricey.
$960. Yeah, 960, more or less. 960 kills for 8. It's just wild stuff.
What is that?
Only one?
Oh man, that's also nice with... I just noticed, like, I have... How that works, like, I have actually permanent 40 rage uptime. No weird build-up or anything. I like that. Okay, let's... Where is that?
All right, so we find the next person.
Where did I skip?
7.
Oh, that's very efficient.
Thank you. Man just entrusted me with the basis he was recombing. He was full. All right. So we have the Black Morrigans. We have the Cray Kicks. Let's get the bases we're working with, which is you. Let's get the Awakener Orb and let's get the Chromes. So we're going to use this guy. And we're doing, what's the name of the thing again? Lock. Inekora's lock on it.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy exile.
You know, I'm just not realizing Black Morrigan is Crowbell from PoE 2.
Truly a survivor.
So while it's here, I click the break, I hover on it. It tells me 3 suffixes, 2 prefixes.
Yeah.
I go Chrome, hit Chrome,
Yeah.
I go lock, try again. All right.
The first ones are watching survivors. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
Okay. Break. Oh shit!
What are you seeing?
1 free suffix, 30% move speed. Should I take it?
That is an option if you're fine with crafted strength and no life, or potentially no life. That is an option indeed.
Because I can do can have up to. Suffixes can't be changed. Can I can't build up with 3, can I? Because it adds then removes.
No, veil just replaces. Wait, give me a second. I'll clear this breach and then
Alright.
check what I see. And ooh, divine orb.
Because if I remember correctly, there's something, I don't know if it's augment or if it's veiled up or something adds before it removes. So if you don't have
Yeah, that's the argument slash like that on the bench. It's called add remove, but you cannot do that on influenced basis.
so but veiled orb, does veiled orb add then remove or is it just instant? Like
Yeah, it's instant. So you like show me what. Oh, that's how you have it, right? Okay. So
do you see my screen?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So if you go for that, the options would be multi-mod to keep the suffix. Yeah, multi-mod to prevent it to roll off from rolling a suffix.
Then prefixes suffixes can't be changed.
Yeah, suffixes cannot be changed, and then it's a 2 and 3 to hit a to
Non-movement speed.
movement speed, and then you
Remove
Unveiled
crafted.
Unveiled Life is Unveiled Life is really sad on boots, but sure, it's an option.
But what's the alternative? Reforge life if I get strength on the suffix.
Exactly, and then you just bench movement speed and done. Exactly, that's like if. So now you don't need to keep hovering. Like if you don't do anything to either of those items, it will stay exactly like that, the result, if you check again later. So now you need to kind of decide what you want.
It's just free 30% move speed. I don't need to build orb. It makes it so much cheaper. But then I would have bench crafted strength 1. I mean, so far we haven't seen strength, and then we wouldn't have life. We wouldn't have good life if we don't. Yeah, we wouldn't have life.
You wouldn't have life. Well, you could still slam a prefix, but it's very RNG what you get. So now you need to decide, like,
if we're already spending this much, we might as well just go big. Let's try getting strength straight up.
Okay.
I'll try. Spirit. All right.
Gotcha.
Once you are worthy exile.
That was such a good result too. But we go for better. We greed it.
Got him.
This has full suffixes, so no. Lock. I think this is number 4, right?
Oh, that looks sad.
I guess. Yep.
You are truly a survivor.
The nice thing about this crafting is at least you don't need many. Like you only need 1 awakeness orb.
Yeah, eesh, this is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Yeah.
The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete.
T9 strength is fucking sad. What the hell? Get out of my screen.
I think for me the Twitch thing has a
Delay?
bit of a delay.
All right.
Yeah,
I-
quite a delay. Okay, I see
I'll
it now. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that hurts.
I'll share on Discord.
Okay.
Okay, we have
I
the
don't know
lock.
why, but my Twitch always has like a massive delay.
This was full
What is
prefixes,
that?
so like it's already busted.
Oh yeah.
Do we have any locks left? Yeah, we do. We have. I think it's the last one.
Prove to the first ones you are
You,
worthy
did you chrome it
Yeah, I did.
or like? Okay.
The ritual is complete.
Fire res, movement speed, full prefixes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we do have more.
The first ones are
What's possible is that the person who farmed them the beast have a special mod that they have a chance to not be consumed. I don't know.
Maybe it's possible.
So if I were a beast farmer for profit, I wouldn't go for that mod because like I
You
wanna
can't
sell more
charge it.
beasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't charge for that mod. Yeah.
If you're going for crafting yourself, sure you would use it, but
Absolutely. Like if you're farming beasts for yourself, yeah, and now you ran out.
all right, we go buy some more. How many chaoses do we have left? We still have quite a bit of chaoses left, but we'll buy in bulk in batches of 8, I think. So 8 of these of like Black Morrigan are 960, so we need to liquidate some wrong area, but Fossos is here, so like we'll go with it.
Is that the exile I spy?
Divines for chaoses.
Yeah, you can
178.
definitely charge- Yeah, you can definitely charge more.
3 for 534. 178.
What's that?
Now while we're doing this, let's just go ahead and buy some Cray Kicks. Wait, where's my Cray Kick window? Duplicates? I think this is the same window that has the Black Morrigan. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the thing is, when Arcanix was making his boots, he was just looking for a good res. So hitting that is definitely a lot easier than going for a very specific mod.
What have you got for me?
Mm-hmm. So he whisper 2D for 10. that's 60. Where is your... No, that's 90. Where the hell is your stash? Yeah, bring it. 20, 40, 60, 80.
It's always the moment when you really need to find the stash. Someone else, they have the worst hideout.
It's
It's
like...
just, like impossible to find.
I'm like, I'm not seeing anything here, my G. All right, we need 5 more. Let's try to find someone that... Oh, we need 5 more, so we spend the divine at 30.
Yeah, these breaches are really good XP.
This guy, none of the others are responding. Um,
Oh, bless.
Thank you. So we're done with chimeras. We have like 11. We're not going to buy that many Morgans, are we? We might actually. At this rate, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll buy 10 Morgans. That means we have to convert some more. Actually, for buying 10, we can just use 10. We can use... Can we even use divine price? So there's like 120 a
Check the divine
piece.
price. Like, go check the divine price.
There's like 170.
No. Check the beasts. How much they are selling for divines.
Oh,
Don't say chaos. Yeah.
is this in bulk or...
Yeah, on the bulk section always.
Divines... Black Morrigan. 0.7 of a divine, 0.8. Most people seem to be doing 0.8. So 10 is about 8 divines. That about checks out. 0.8 of a divine is more expensive though. Roughly 126. And that's ignoring the current exchange rate of like 170-ish. So let's check the same price for chaos. About 120. By 1100 from this one person who seems to be selling it cheaper. Actually, let's do 11. All right, so we keep this here, we keep this here, dump those two things. That is 1210. So then I've been owing him 10 chaos after the first trade. Then trade. No, not more, please. I'm owing you 10. Thank you. All right. So we have the Morrigans. Thank you, Yako. We spent a ton of money already. But we'll get it sometime today, hopefully. All right, so we have about 11 tries left. Copy. Lock.
The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
T7 life is sad. T7 strength, rather.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Nah, G. That's two gone.
Once you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
30% move speed is so tempting, but no, that's a brick.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
No.
The first ones
Come on, we can do this.
don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
Bruh, really? Okay. I think I'll just take the Opus suffix at this point, or maybe not. I still have a bunch of beasts. But come on!
First ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
Bruh.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
What is this fire res I keep getting?
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
Stun avoidance, interesting.
Yeah. I don't know how many beasts I have left. I've lost track.
The first ones are watching survivor.
Yeah, it's easy to burn through.
I've lost track.
Yeah, with the Hindukora's lock, like in Necro, I was making Adorned Jewels. And yeah.
Why would you give me life regen?
And 30% movement speed again.
Yeah, I should have taken that first one.
Prove to the first
Oh my goodness. Did I chrome it? I feel like I didn't.
you are truly a
I'm
survivor.
not sure, but also like I looked away for a second.
Lightning res.
It's like if you don't need strength, this is amazing, but
The first ones are watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
Oh!
Ooh, and open. Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Oh my
tier one.
goodness! Oh my lord! That was
Okay,
worth
it's
it.
worth it to check.
And that was the last one. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, we finally got it. That only took, wait, we got 11 and then 8, so that only took 19 tries.
That was quite lucky. And also
Ah,
open prefix. So
yeah. So I guess now we just reforge speed.
Reforge speed bench life takes less attempts on average, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just going to Beastcraft meta mod on it because it has open.
Yeah. And now you really don't want this shit to fill.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, movement speed is more important than life, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, in worst case scenario, you'd still have
Has something salvageable at least.
one prefix that you want.
You are truly a
Yeah.
survivor.
But yeah, nice. Yeah, that was really
D1
good.
strength. Yo, that's huge. Reforge speed, right? Suffixes can be changed. Reforge speed.
Click.
30% move speed, bench life,
Easy.
call it a day.
Yeah. Not exactly cheap boots, but also not crazy expensive edge. Yeah. Very nice. You can even
Exalt
like,
slam.
and block and slam. Yeah.
Yo, do you think I should remove life and just see what I get?
don't know.
Like block mana, try life.
You cannot slam mana on those. You cannot slam mana. It's
Oh.
pure strength base.
So
You would block an armor mod.
yeah, let me check Craft of Exile real quick.
I think it's. Is it flat? No, it's percent. I think. What you would block.
So flat armor has 7k weight. Increase has 7k. So either or.
Oh, it's the same.
So I'll block flat because if I slam increase, that's still decent. So
Yep.
where's flat armor?
You're scrolled past it, right?
This one, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Okay. I need all the luck on the planets. I can't look. Is it good?
Actually, you'll end up with more life than before.
Yeah,
because now
I
you
cannot
can
do
check
hybrid.
Life.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Increase
Yeah, you
armor
can-
and life.
Armor and life, yeah. So actually. Yeah. Not
Go
too
for
bad.
macro life.
Also, quality that base. It'll have a lot more armor.
Yeah.
Very nice boots.
These were fucking expensive, yo. But I feel so good now that we have
I
them.
agree. But the thing is, like, those are worth it.
Yeah, they are actually. Holy. Thank you, Yako. Was noisy. And he has perfect 12% increased strength from the Awakener Orb. So we don't even need to. Let's take a quick screenshot and send to Arcade.
Yeah. Very nice boots. time is it? Okay, for me it's very much time to go to bed.
Yes, I was surprised you're still up. You went to see the craft tour.
Yeah, kinda. Also, I wanted to try out the build. Yep, works. Definitely not ideal for breaches, but it works. Well,
Yeah,
have a
I mean,
good
if it works, it
stream,
works.
and see ya.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Holy, that was nerve-wracking, yo. And that was on our last beast as well, so very, very spicy. That costs way more money than he had any business costing. And of course, there's nothing like this on trade because nobody is using +2 Spectre as increased strength. But just these two alone will be giga expensive. So let's just remove life. Nope. Let's remove the armor. And the fact that we got T1, like I was going to settle for a T2. Anything above the bench craftable strength, I would have taken. But it gave me T1. We can't even price check it because like there's nothing. Is there really nothing? Offline and online. There's one. Let's see what the person got. Crafted movement speed, max life. The dopamine. All right. What is left? We have... What do we have left? We have our AG to gear up for explode. What else do we need? So we have to 6-link this as well for his chest piece. Let me see. So we have the boots. This should take us over the 1,000 strength. This should take us over the 1,000 strength threshold when we get to level 84 on that character. Then we're going to slap on these royal plates, which should also give us a ton of PDR. 8% is not free. It's insane. Then just off of those two bases alone, we're chilling. Then our resistances, once we still have to recomb. I'm not looking forward to this, but we're going to have to recomb our dagger from settlers. Like I wish I could just port it over, but like we have to recomb the dagger from settlers. It's just insane. Probably would dismantle the other ones. I just wish I had a way to make them the Spectre build. Yeah, there's no way to make minions aggressive if you're not this ascendancy or using the wand. Yeah. Wait, no squire? All right, I honestly didn't think we are gonna get this early. What should we do next? We need to level up our other character. So I think next things next, we actually take him into helmet, but it sucks. How can you do it on helmet? Aggressive? Is there like a mod or something for it? Oh god, no. Doesn't that it gives you death wish, it gives you aggressive, but like, oh wait, no, there's the, yeah, that's the ancient skull. Yeah, no, that's not it. That's not it, because then they ignore convocation and they're taking chaos that, oh no. Hey, no. I mean, he's going Wraith Lord on his Spectre build, so it's not even an option. Do you mean more of mischief? I mean, that means that all your helmet is doing is giving you aggressive, so yeah. For Golem Explode build, yeah, I've seen some of those builds going around. Maybe not this league, but I saw them in Settlers at least. I didn't think this far ahead. I don't know what to do next. We have I don't want to spend any more money, that's for sure. Like, I've spent a ton of currency. We're at 27. We started at 50 something, right? And beast wise, we have a bunch of meta mod crafts that we can use, but we don't have that many other things. So I think what we do next is we just hop on the other character, level up a bit. The question is, let me see. You. So now we just need to get you to level 84. And then we can... How much are Omen of Connections going for? Slightly over a divine. Black Morrigan's at 120. So Black Morrigans overall are cheaper. Yeah, Black Morrigans overall are cheaper because all it takes is a Black Morrigan and... Sandspitter. Sandspitter is dirt cheap. So let's do that actually. Let's go buy one more Morrigan. We'll buy one more Morrigan. Then I hope the person... I find someone that sells me one. $110, really nice. Then we go Prey Kick, Sand Spitter. Thank you. Was it not the Sand Spitter? The fuck? Oh, it's 2 words. Collapse accounts by listing, yes. I have zero. I have no chaoses to work with. Literally zero. Divine to chaos, or just convert one. Mr. Gencry. Thank you. And now we take this guy and then we use Link's craft on it. Maximums, they have maximum possible links, correct?
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
6 link. There we go. All right. This requires 293 strength? That is insane. Not for a strength stacker, but for everyone else, that's insane. All right, give me a quick second. All right, I'm back. So where are we? We have our chest piece 6 linked. We have our boot 6 linked. Now all that's left is for my character to get to 84, so he can equip both of these. Let's switch over. Now the question is, what kind of content do I want to run with him? There are two choices here. We can do Betrayal, which would be really good XP, but he is slow as shit. Like, I mean, this is just pre-mage blood speed. He's not actually like insanely slow, but like he only has, what is his movement speed modified? 37%. Is not a lot coming from this guy. So 84 would treat him very right because we need 10 levels basically. We are also at 856, so we are going to be doing Betrayal, I think. I think that's our best bet. We're going to be speed running T1 maps, trying to get all our safe houses. Good thing I still have strands for this exact scenario. Let's switch to our Betrayal set, which is this guy. Yeah, Betrayal. Not to mention, the Veiled Orbs are fucking expensive as well. We can run these whites because it doesn't matter. In fact, we want it white so it doesn't take. We can breeze through as many as we can in any given hour. And then we want to buy these. I want intelligence. I have this. I want to buy 20. I want to buy 20. And these are the only 2 scarabs we really need. I can't think of any other scarabs that are actually good for this strat. Genuinely. Nothing else makes sense on white maps unless it's like I mix Delvin. The moment I mix Delvin, sure, I can go Nico and breeze through these 3 maps as well. I know Yako is against me doing, what's it called? Delve, but I have been considering it because like I actually have 0 Delve experience. I plan on making a heist build. This character could easily be a Delve build. Pretty easily. We don't need anything else here. Hey, yeah, pilots. How you doing? Welcome. Holy shit. What the fuck chunked me like that? Is it a lack of block? I know I hadn't used an attack yet, but like, it's not that bad, jeez.
Don't make me hunt you.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your mess. You are no thing.
You forced us down this path, Tora.
Okay, Tora being here is nice.
Automite, a little more shoulder.
Gravicious has no business being here, so I shouldn't go in.
Is simply the you've made drive the syndicate into a corner and enrage it.
I'm new to the game and I wanted to ask which SNS should I pick? I'm not Phrecia. Which SNS should you pick? What kind of build are you looking for? Minions?
We are everywhere.
If you're going minions, then 100% you go Necromancer.
Don't try anything stupid, Corral.
Let's switch our flask. I'm really hating the instant recovery on this guy. It's pissing me off so much. Thank you. Freeze amount recover, sure. It has minions on Phrecia. There's minions on standard on settlers and Phrecia. It's really up to you.
Death is not the.
Did you set out?
So my question for you is simply, which do you prefer?
Made your
Would you like minion builds? Would you like non-minion builds? what exactly is your, what exactly are you looking for your build, and then I can recommend an ascendancy based off of that. Maybe I overestimated just how good this would feel. Phrecia doesn't have Necromancer, correct, but here's the thing about PoE. You don't need an ascendancy for any singular skill. So as you can, like right now, this is a minion build. I'm using minions even without Necromancer. This is my second minion build of the league, and you know, of Phrecia, that is. It has Herald, Bog, something, I forgot the last one. It has Harbinger, it has Bog Witch, and it has Herald, correct. Herald in Phrecia can currently using minions. Do you want to try Phrecia? So here's the thing. You can get by with minions in Phrecia. You can go to Settlers as well. I would say, if you want a recommendation from me, as a new player, it doesn't matter either way. Everyone is, all ascendancies are new to you. However, there are going to be some builds in Phrecia that cannot be used outside of Phrecia. But if you're going for Settlers, go Necromancer on the Witch.
Your methods are brutal. I'm no. Death is. You've made your show.
If you want to try Phrecia, then you have a couple of options for minion classes. I have builds based around minion builds based around Bog Witch, not Bog Witch, the Herald. I would say if you want a minion build, your first minion build, you probably want to go Absolution. My Absolution guide for what's his face? Val, Architect of Chaos. That is a Phrecia, not almost exclusive build, and it's very. It's not that gear dependent, so it's very good for new players, and it scales really high if you are able to scale it well. Which one to pick on Phrecia? I'm already in the temple. You're already in the ascendancy on Phrecia, or you're picking a character. If you're picking a character, you're creating a new character for Phrecia, I recommend going Templar. That's the guy that looks like, well, Ascendancy Temple. And you're not in, are you in Phrecia or not Phrecia? Are you in Phrecia, not Phrecia? You're on Phrecia and you're playing Witch. If the best minion ascendancy for Witch is Herald. But that is if you're going for a Herald of Agony setup. If you are not going Herald of Agony, I would not recommend Witch on... I would not recommend Witch for minions. Use Forbidden Jewels on high budget? Yes. I'm using it on mid budget as well. It was like 200 C for the pair. It's just free block, and it's free minion block. It's free self block. Where am I going with these points? I think I'm going to hoard them until I can get it a 6 passive there. What's the best build for the Witch and its ascendancy minions aside? For Witch, the best build, I don't know what the best Witch build is. My specialty is more minions, so if you're asking for the best minion ascendancy on Witch, it'd be Herald. However, that is the best for Herald of Agony. And for non-Herald of Agony, the Witch is not a good class for it in Phrecia. Because Bog Witch, with Bog Witch, you can maybe do some life stacking shenanigans, but I haven't actually seen how good those are. And with the Harbinger, I haven't POB'd anything. I haven't POB'd anything for Harbinger, so like I also wouldn't recommend it. Like I don't know how these would perform, and I think it'd be kind of awkward. Do you have a video about it? I do have like guides on Herald of Agony, but that you can follow to. Yeah, Herald is your best bet if you want minions, because then you can go to Herald of Agony. But just keep in mind that Herald of Agony is weird in that it doesn't behave like typical minion builds. And honestly, like if you want my honest 2 cents about like beginner experience and minion builds, if you don't mind, I would say you should create a new character and play as a Templar. Because the Templar has way more builds at its disposal. It has way more builds at its disposal. It has 2 ascendancies that are good for 2 different types of minion builds. And this Puppeteer as an example is good for animated minion builds and is good for melee minion builds, I guess. Melee minions building, whatever. Then there's the Architect of Chaos, which is good for Val Absolution. And when it comes to Val Absolution, that was my league starter. That's what I used to make the currency I have. When would the event be ending? I think we still have like a month and a half left, or about minimum like 6 to 7 weeks left. So you have time. So yeah, my recommendation is to go for Absolution. And if you go for Absolution, just keep in mind that when you're going towards the higher budget, there are some big gear swaps there, and you can always come here to ask about it. I'm already level 34. Yeah, I know how that feels. Well, if this helps, there are a number of ways that your second character would be easier. For example, there are gem setups you might want to use on your new character that you might not have had access to. Does Duelist have a good ascendancy for minions? I've heard a lot about Paladin. I haven't seen any Paladin minion builds. I think Yako has more. Yako, do you have more experience with Paladins? There's Paladin, and then there's like one more, I think. Oh, okay. So I sold 3 of these for 3 divines. I guess it's worth it. Oh, does Duelists have good ascendancies? What are the Duelists? There's Aristocrats. I haven't heard much about Aristocrats. There is Paladin, and then there is, who's the last guy again for the Duelist? I have POB open. I can just check. Oh, this is not alternate. New alternate. Oh yeah, no, this is bad. This one is okay. A number of builds go Paladin, and then we have Aristocrats. I wouldn't use Aristocrats necessarily. I haven't heard too much about Aristocrat, but it's a bit more niche. But Paladin is good. This one is good. There are a number of builds that uses minion and non-minion builds. I think early on LS went Paladin. I don't know if they respec out of Paladin, but I know like for that it's good. For minions, elemental based minions, you can't go wrong with Paladin as well. It's a very versatile ascendancy, so you can play a number of builds on it. So if you're looking for being able to respec the same character into like different archetypes, then Paladin is a good choice for that. +3 support skills is really nice. I mean, thing is that this one has what is it again? Wait. Yeah, you're gonna come here. With this guy, you have to go out from here, right? Or can you go straight to here? Because this looks new. Any case, this, and then you pick either. This is non-exceptional, so you can't use Empower, but it's still 3 levels of non-exceptional support gems. And this is quality. What is quality on the... I don't remember what the quality on the Reaper is. I'm so confused. Should I make a duelist or a Templar? Let's do this. Pilots, tell me what you want from your first build, and then I can better recommend something. There is no best build. There are different archetypes you can play and just go from there. So what is the playstyle you would like to experience? Do you want to play minions? Do you want to play non-minions? Do you want to play like melee? Do you want to play bow skill? Like, there's a lot of skills and there's no one best thing. Different builds have different strengths. I want a cool looking build that's also strong. Simple and dumb like that. So no melee. Minion or non-minion? Minions and ranged are fine. Okay. Minions and ranged are fine. Val Absolution looks fun. Yeah, it was. I had a lot of fun on it. I want to recommend Val Absolution because that's what I have the most experience on. But if I had to go non-minion builds as well, let me look at the ascendancies and then I can maybe recommend something. I know a lot of people have liked Ranger for bow skills. I know this is a decent ascendancy, and then some people like the Wild Speaker. No, what is this ascendancy called again? Ranger. The Whisperer. But this is an expensive one that I've also heard like it kind of just sucks on the budget. You think Ghazi has a Paladin Spectre SRS build? Does he? I know he was looking forward to playing Paladin. I don't remember what it is. What does the Templar have? I can show you. I can hop on my other character and just show the build I am recommending from the Templar. I like his vibe. So a brief TLDR is, how do I TLDR this? This minion build, I mean, it has multiple permanent minions that are always with you, but the main DPS of the build comes in the form of this skill. You're going to cast it, and if normal and blue mobs die after being hit, if they die in the next 2 seconds after being hit, or at random when you hit rare and unique enemies, you are going to summon 3 sentinels, or you're going to summon sentinels. You can have a max of 3, and then those sentinels will cast this same skill, but with their own stats. Now, every so often, we're going to be gaining souls as we are clearing and killing things and just doing damage to enemies. Those souls we use to summon a bigger sentinel that does a ton of things. So in this case, I can try to showcase. Things will die too quickly, but I'll try to showcase. No, everything is already dead here. So things are going to spawn. We're going to do that. 3 minions have been spawned, and now those minions are the ones shooting the lightning. Now we have a evolved version of the skill which uses souls gained from killing enemies and just damaging stronger enemies to summon this guy. This is the big sentinel, and he's the one that is that's doing all the big skills. So like, he has a lot of big skills. I'm trying to find a very obvious one. This circle, that's him. So then he's going to do this, and he lasts like 20 seconds. But we can have him up permanently. Whereas typically, when it comes to Val skills, which are the skills that require souls, they have a period where you cannot use, or you cannot gain more souls, and as such, you would typically just lose the Val skill in question. But the Ascendancy allows us to have him up permanently, basically. That's the TLDR of this character. You go around, you hit them. Once you have your sentinels, you summon the big guy, and then they kill everything as you move forward. That's kind of the way this would play. Hope that makes sense. And then on the same character but a different ascendancy, I'm making a zombie build. So I guess my question to you is, how does that sound? Does that sound like something you would like or not?
Thanks.
I don't remember if I ran intervention or not. And then as for the paladin with minion builds is basically what he provides would be, he makes your enemy, he basically has a good number of buffs and debuffs that he provides with the that he provides for his minions. So in the case of a minion build, as an example with the paladin, you would have Can you die? So in the case of a paladin, you would make them take more elemental damage, and you would typically use more elemental based minions, and then you'd have like these other minions you could summon from the ascendancy that empower your minions as well, giving them like 3 free auras, though albeit at a smaller AoE, yada yada. So it's very good for elemental based minions.
Our tapestry exile. Time to
Need a hand, sweetie. I've only got the one.
It's one of the best. I think it's more if you're not going for like some actual like ascendancy that is enabling your build, it's typically one of the ones you would go for if you're going elemental minions. Like for example, with Absolution, they're doing lightning damage and physical damage, but because the Ascendancy allows us to have permanent uptime on that Vow skill,
You should have no trouble in
or on the
that
upgraded version of the skill. That is why we go Architect of Chaos, because that would provide more power for that build by just always having that empowered version of the skill available to us. Whereas, like, and this is why I said, like, the witch currently in Phrecia is not the best ascendancy for minions, because the ascendancies she has are not really tailored towards the broader minion pool. It's more hyper focusing on like Heralds and Herald of Agony, and Herald of Agony doesn't really scale like other minions, so I'm hesitant to recommend it as a first minion build. We basically just want to speed run safe houses, so we're not really going to be spending time to kill.
Why was Russian up till 7?
He was following my crafts.
Kept him up to 7.
Yes.
Did he play
I mean, it was optional. I didn't ask him to stay, but he was curious. He was following it, so, and it was worth it. My very first, so the story of that craft, the very first one I got was 30% move speed, open prefix, open suffix, and I could have just taken that and gone with it, but I was like, nah, let's go. And then how many did he take? It took about, I bought 8, then 11, so 19 beastcrafts later. On the 19th, on the very last one, that is when I got the natural roll on the strength.
Always. Death is simply the
Death is not the
death is.
So I mean, he saw all the outcomes we got.
This time.
That's actually really cool though.
The fact that we got T1, that was like, we got strength twice out of those 19 tries, and both of them were like bottom row. Like the first one was tier, what's the worst, absolute worst tier? It was like tier 9 or something. Then the second one was like tier 8. Then we just went on a streak of not getting either prefix, suffix, or getting that, and then we started getting prefix suffixes. But like at this point, I'm like, you know what, we're going for strengths. Screw it. If I wanted to be cheap, I'd have been cheap a long time ago. So I was like, let's just spend the currency.
Was they fun? Like locks? Real talk? Thoughts
What'd
on
you say?
locks now that you're using them for the first time?
Thoughts on locks? Yeah, nice, expensive, but nice. I mean, it kind of,
Not that expensive.
it's 1D a pop, and I did 19.
But I did 19. I mean,
What?
I did about that combined on all my items, but I also got lucky early.
Lucky you. I mean, I think I got lucky during the rolling to get to this point, because I never once annulled off an elevated, well, when I was going for the strength, I didn't annul off the elevated strength, so that was very lucky. Is this correct? I think I did once, never mind. But yeah, overall, extensive process, but you know, I think it was worth it. I did your absolution build, can run T17s now, congratulations. I want to farm currency for mage blood. Any tips or strats? For my mage blood, I farm T17 maps in T16s. Ooh. If I had any recommendations now, in T17s, I hear you can go for strong boxes, you can go for scare up farming, or you can do harvest. These are really good T17 strats. I am making it a harvest set eventually, but my go-to money maker has been this guy right here, which is map farming. And what for this one, all you need is guaranteed tier 1 to 15 maps become 1 tier higher. So the closer you get to 10%, the less of these you will need. I have like 11 or 12. I have Eldritch Gaze. I stack blue altars, and then I go increase effects and chance for Eta worlds on the 1x3s. That's basically the strats. And then for Scarabs, I went triple. I went Cartography Scarab of Escalating, Cartography Scarab of what's the other one? I went Escalating, three of this, so that is triple multitude, and then 1 hordes. The idea with all of these is you should be able to get all altars, and then I was mostly picking player quants. Now keep in mind there are some mods that break you on the player quant side, and if you watch me playing my build, I just pick whatever. I don't read and I die. If you do not want to die, then you want to actually avoid less recovery with endurance charges, and you want to avoid, there's one more you want to avoid. I'm trying to remember what it is. Less recovery and minus PDR. That was the second one. Less recovery and minus PDR. If you don't take these two, you should still be fine without dying. But that is the TLDR of the strats. I think to a large degree we can even go reduce defenses, because even if it reduces our armor, which is unideal, so long as you're converting most or all of your lightning damage, you should be fine. You're welcome. And I'm glad you're enjoying the build.
Thanks.
It was what I used to farm my mage blood, and you know, I had a lot of fun on it. I still play it to now. So that is how you know I enjoy a build, is that even when I'm trying to roll other things, I'm still playing it. I typically don't. Do you not? Oh yeah, you have that. Once we get 1 more point, we're gonna shop for a medium cluster jewel. And can I just say, I can't wait to get to level 84. I really can't wait, because all my items, all my giga items are waiting for me. Like, I crafted those boots, I can't wear them. I don't even have leech yet. A small part of me wanted to buy, what do you call it? 5 ways. But I'm just like, nah, we level up the good old-fashioned way. We still have AG stuff to craft as well. For this character at least. Back, you went to do something real quick. I assume you saw the showcase. Make a Templar? Alright, sounds like a plan. You really can't go wrong with a Templar. He has enough builds, or enough, like, honestly, minion builds, that if you're going for minions, thank God I leveled up before that. If you're going for minions, what ascendancy should I go with? I have a guide on Absolution if you wanna use that. Goes over everything you should need and really explains in detail.
Good exile. Strongest wins. I knew one day it would not be me.
What on earth? It feels like you're not recovering shit. I'm so confused. What is going on here? I clicked it. Is it because it's Divine Flask? Let's use Eternal then. I go with the full 20%. Like I clicked it and it just ignored me. Increase recovery rates applied. If you had immunity to bleed, I would have actually taken you. So this should feel better. I looked to my left. All right. Is it the chaos damage? I know we're not capped on chaos by any means. No, we're 55%. We should be chilling. There's something awkward going on. It probably has to do with my chaos golem.
I've nothing to hide.
And the lack of PDR, most likely. I named him after the Babylonian god of the underworld era. I wanted to name him after the god of death, Negra, but it was taken sadly. Not bad choices at all. Oh, the power rune sold for 8 divines. We got money again, kind of, sort of. What?
Was I scamming myself for selling that for 6.5 on trade?
I mean, I slow sold it on currency exchange for 8. It was a slow sell, so it was more expensive than people going to start buying. But I mean, I put it up before my stream, like maybe 30 minutes before my stream, and now it's 8:41, so like it only took a few hours. What did I want to check again? I came to my browser for something. Oh yeah, medium cluster jewels. That's what. PoE.sale. What do we want off of medium cluster jewels? Let's see. Don't save. Strength stacking. No, this is the wrong POB. This is the correct one. We want Hulking Corpses and Dread March. Hulking Corpses, Dread March. You say that if I made you worse. I mean, I have no issues with the names. You put thought into your names and that's nice. I don't. My correct character's name is Deconic Puppet Strength. Like, that's it. So if it sounds like I'm judging name, I'm really not. I make way worse names. My Absolution character's name is Absolution Conic. So, you know, not the best example here. Really not. Let's see if we can get added passive strength. Let's see if we can get that. Five strength is the most we can get. Can we get any res alongside our strength? Even if it's just like the one oh, okay. Okay. So we'll go for 5 strength indeed, and we'll just exalt something on it. Actually, I'm forgetting something very important. It needs to have 6 skills. It needs to add 6 or 5. It needs to be only 5. I mean, at this rate, let's just remove the strength altogether, because like the strength ain't doing shit. All right, let's find decent suffixes, shall we? We saw 3% to all early res isn't bad. Probably the best bang for our buck, to be honest. 9% on the medium. All attributes and fire res is also not bad. Cold, lightning, still worse. Chaos. We'll go for the all early res. Where is it? You. That's 20 chaos. I got inspired by a God of War speedrunner, and his name too is Sadvara, and that is the god of speed in some culture. So I said, a guy who can summon the dead to protect it should be the god of the other world. That is way more thought than I put in my names. Way more. And you know the coolest part about like actually putting that amount of thought into your name is that eventually you might not be now, but eventually you run into that one person who actually knows what's up. Where they're like, oh, is this a reference to this? And you're like, yeah, not many people know. Oh, I need 5 points. Or we could just, yeah, let's do that. All right, slightly more life now. Stupid question, can I get explodes on synthesis based body armor? I don't believe you can. I don't think you can get influenced synthesis items, but I could be wrong. Arcane? Any thoughts? Oh, you're not here. I think synthesis is synthesized items. Cannot be used on influence or this is the item craft. But yeah, I don't think you can have a synthesized influence base. It is impossible to create influence synthesized items. You cannot use those synthesis items. So yeah, you just can't use the exalted orbs you would need to get the explode. But if you mean like the synthesis implicit explode, I don't think it rolls on body armor. But that's an easy check. No, you can't recombine it. Because if you go synthesis and if you're trying to recombine synthesize and what's the name of the other base called? And influenced, it's going to pick one of the base types, and once it picks one, let's say it picks the synthesis base, you cannot get your exalted orb, your hunter or crusader mod on it, because it's going to see the base trying to accept it doesn't have that, and as such it's just going to be excluded. I put more thought in my name than I will play the game. Is that true? POEDB. I don't think people would know RR, to be honest. Most people will not. But I wouldn't be surprised if you run into that one person. All it takes is one person to make one comment. And you remember that. I came here for modifiers. Synthesis is not here. Body armor. Synthesis there. Yeah, there's no explode mod here. And just to confirm, one-handed axe explode. Or is synthesis implicit? Yeah. Items drop on death if equipped by an AG. I'm not looking for this implicit. I was just making sure there was no explode implicit for chest piece, and there isn't. There's no way, but I would be so surprised since I didn't know until I looked it up. Is this the implicit you're going for? Where was I? We were in Syndicate's hideouts and we had just killed the bosses. I did Torah, so yeah, we're done here. But yeah, I don't think many people would know it. I mean, I wouldn't know it, right? There's zero chance I know it. But you'd be surprised. You just run into that one person who does. Or maybe you don't. Okay, this feels better. That said, my mana is an issue. What can I do about mana? It's actually problematic with casting. I can't spam vulnerability or flesh offering because my mana regen is quite low. I'm not using a mana flask. Yeah, let's not give them more armor, shall we? No. I'm using the wrong idle setup. Name myself pilot after the Titan pilots in Titanfall 2. I actually don't know what Titanfall, like I haven't played Titanfall 2 and I have zero idea what the game is about. Let's go look for a Syndicate encounter, shall we? I guess there's a thick enough pack here to where we should try to kill some.
With this new power, this time I've got the upper hand. Oh.
All right, vegan.
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time.
Why did you not spawn with what's his face, Gravicious? Kind of a letdown.
I face death again. Is my life really worth sacrificing?
Rina and Yan has become trusted.
That is what you would be doing were you to kill me, exile. Instead, let me show you how you...
Don't make us regret this.
We still haven't run into intervention, weirdly enough. Oh no, we did. We just finished intervention.
There'll be no bargaining this time. Just use silent. Smoldering. Felled by the bargainer? To have been caught in this manner? Absolute humiliation. For this to happen, I must.
I don't care too much.
The flames will serve.
I don't think I care about outrightly getting Tora either. Do they have corrupted? Oh, I was so confused. I was like, why do they have corrupted blood? I'm not applying corrupted blood, and I remember this big guy over there. I was like, okay, got it.
Thanks to your hard work, we have at last pinpointed the location of.
Who are we going for? Let's do this guy. I must be blind. Did not know I could put different sets of idols until I saw you change them. Well, hey, congratulations. You just unlocked 2 new idol sets that are completely empty and you can fill out however you want. Wait, so does that mean you've only been on like one strat at a time, or you have to intentionally like remove and then put it back when you're done, when you want to try something else, and then if you want to go back you have to remove and put it back? That sounds like torture, man. That sounds like torture. Okay, beautiful. This puts us at 864. Honestly, our zombies don't need more life right now. What we do need is more strength. We need to get to 1,000. We are 5 levels away from 84. Just 5.
Impressive, interloper. But a fly does not more.
A running battle, glorious.
This was not in the plan.
Is there a universe
You may despise
where
the
I can...
hero,
Oh shit, Gravicious! GG. Is there a universe where I can build around the perfect blood demons, corrupted blood? How often does he apply corrupted blood? It's like, I know it's going to be difficult. It's going to be stupidly difficult. It has apply CB. Does this mean every single attack applies CB? I know its vomit also just removes... It removes CB and does damage based off of it or something like that. Demon melee, corrupted blood on hits. Corrupted blood. So basically everything it does applies corrupted blood. Then it has, of course, the aura. It has 3 vomit sizes, and I think it's based off of the amount of corrupted blood it consumes in the initial, I want to say, sucking in phase. I don't think there's a realistic way to scale the CB like dots. It would have been cool if it was possible, but I don't think so. I don't think it does the most damage just to scale around it. Dominated blood demon. What does dominated think? Pride aura, the dominating skill applies corrupted blood and have 40% to fire. They have small teeth short projectile with 1 projectile override. Use multiple vomit mortars which all pierce. They do have an overlap potential comes with their projectile support. They have a leap slam. By the way, the vomits, do they also apply corrupted blood? It doesn't look like they do, but maybe it does. Distant damage, basic attack with the deprioritize, yada yada. They consume the corrupted blood, create an explosion. Not sure what this does exactly. They seem to absorb these attacks before the large vomit mortar. Yeah, corrupted blood strikes are not that strong either. Is that spell echo? Oh. So there, look, they have CB, right? Now they have no CB. He removes the CB with the sucking in, and then boom, big. That does decent damage, and then you apply the CB again. Okay, so that is how this would work. I obviously don't think you can make a build around them. I don't think they do enough damage. However, I saw the CB and I got curious, so I just had to confirm. All right, let's run the map. I think with just what we have, we are basically guaranteed to have Katarina after this map. However, I still want to try to get Gravicious to tier 3, so I'm hoping he comes with reinforcements now. Yeah, I removed them and put them in my stash and put them when I put what I wanted on. Well, congratulations, you now have quality of life. That sounds like torture, you. Like I don't know how you lasted this long into Phrecia, having to do that. Like, if one of my sets are, if I need one of my sets, like if I want to remove one of my sets and I want to make a new strat, I am probably never putting that set back in. But not only that, not only would I probably just straight up not put it back in, I would sell it on TFT in bulk, like as a strat overall, so I can make slightly more money and not have to deal with trading each piece individually. Because I would not. So for the strats I have actually completely put stuff together for. Please kill him, kill him, kill him. Thank you. And now exile. Nice, beautiful, beautiful. Oh god. Who is the ritual person that is chucking those things at me?
Is my life really worth sacrificing your chance to know more? That is what you would be doing, will you? I thought we had an understanding.
Oh, big blue pack? Yeah, they die. 100% they die. And now we just need to see research. And this is, you know, throughout the entirety of my craft. Oh god. I hate ritual. Have I ever said so? I hate it. I just saw the green balls slightly too late and that was it. GG. Like, look at these. They do way too much damage. And to be fair, I am not chaos res capped, so like it's doing even more damage to me than it probably should. You love ritual? Are you spec'd into ritual? That is my next question.
Again.
Ugh. It's no easier, does it? Go on.
Tora, why didn't you show up?
For the week eggs.
I'd have made. I can. The question now, exile.
But yeah, I kill all the yellow beasts I run into, so I never have to buy them. Throughout the entirety of the crafting we did today, we did a lot of beast crafting, and I never once had to go buy yellow beasts, which honestly was a breath of fresh air. Like, if I had to, I would have probably given up on. I probably wouldn't have stuck it out for as long as I did, and honestly I might have been running low on yellow beasts by the time we won our crafts. What do you have? Why are you tanky?
Surely one quick run.
Quick run of what?
You know what it is.
No, I don't.
Pig.
Oh, pig run. Did you say pig run or quick run? I mean, I know what it is now.
Can't be. This it's the Forbidden Vault.
Surely it's only one. You know, I was like, how is she already 80% live? And I was like, oh yeah, I reserved the rest, didn't I? That is actually so comfy for bossing. What the fuck? She just started with 80% life. That is stupidly strong for bossing. What the hell? Oof. 4 divine totemic idol? Don't mind if I do. Give me my money. Half eye. Bombastic side eye. Splitting it up instead of just having the one. Thank you. You love it and you spec for it. How's it treated you this league? I've seen a lot of like big loot drops on Reddit from like people having like just giga deferring. And also when you run it, do you ever have to defer and then switch your setup to then claim all your, like, to get big favor to then claim all your deferrals, or do you just use one setup and at some point you're like, okay, I'll just use this run to claim everything? It's fun in Dell for the bosses. They just start a phase. It is actually like I had processed it in the past, and I processed it on POB, like, you know, I added to my calculations and all for DPS, but like it is actually quite nice. Like I just now saw it thinking, like, just saw it and boom, you don't have to deal with 20% of their life. Like, oh. And then for bosses that have their BS where they regen to full, oh wait, now look, you're not going to full anymore, buddy. You're going to 80%.
Hundreds of dead, rotting soulless in the earth.
I just defer to like Antonium and then buy it.
But your souls, yours.
Love to see it. Wait, so question about ritual, I guess. She insta phased. Like she just moved and then phased. We didn't even have to hit her.
From the people of Raycast. It is only fitting that you have something valuable taken.
I'm gonna have to get used to that. Insta phased again.
Feel death's grip, mortal. Death arise, my children. Feed. The legions of men you slew died for mere entertainment. But you shall die for a cause greater than you could have ever. Your soul burns for me.
What the hell? I used my dash, my flame dash, and nothing happened.
Here, too much hinges on this.
Your fate was a veil for your base desires. Hypocrite, you're lucky your soul isn't going to your gods. Your soul burns for me.
So we can really just ignore 30% of their life. Like bosses, I mean.
Your soul burns for me. Mortal. Arise, my children. Your hopeless cause will destroy you. Feed!
My cause fuels me.
I really can't wait to get my leech.
Not so different, Dora.
I need the leech.
For the good of Raycast. But now your heart
All right, Kata, I'm gonna need you to level me up a bit.
burns for me. Give your soul to me. Through this exile. Stop. You can still join us.
How many katas is this? 16. Surely I get an orb.
You've ever loved or cared about.
Shut up.
Bruh. Still no orb? We're currently averaging 8 kills per orb. That is not fair, Kata. You're supposed to be 1 in 3. A good thing we're not just doing this for the orbs, but like, god damn. Your vicious giving me nothing, even more nothing. You must just not like me. Giannis, do you have anything good for me? Oh, Domination Scarabs. I'll take it, I guess. And then we have Torah for a bit of gem XP. We are currently shoving it into Chaos Golem. All right, what did I sell? Oh, my Valdos for 87. Only reason I turn these in is so I can probably disenchant them at some point. They'll probably be disenchant fodder.
Thanks.
These are cheap, right? Yeah, they are. Unveil. I need you to become disenchant fodder as well. There. Then June, I'm gonna need you to give me a safe house. We are 4 levels away. And then eventually we're gonna want to use a mage blood.
I must have time to gather. Purity will prevail.
I think I should start leveling up my precision a bit. Just a tad. Maybe not an insane amount, but you know, I think it deserves to be leveled up a bit. They probably also need the accuracy as well. You go for zombies or slamming? Not yet. These are regular zombies. We're still on 2120 ray zombies. I don't know if I want to go for slamming eventually. Maybe, maybe not. The reason that I'm not that keen on slamming. Their slam attack, for all intents and purposes, is not the greatest. They can be stunned out of it. It's somewhat slower than their basic attacks, and overall, it's a pretty big DPS loss in a boss environment. And I don't want to switch my gems. I really don't want to do that. To the death. So we found Gravicious.
Bring your Inquisition, exile. I guarantee I personally run far worse than your dark imagine.
I think with a proper explode AG, I shouldn't even miss the AoE from slamming, and I should just have a much smoother time. What does Gravicious? He gives stack decks here, right? Yeah. Not great, but not bad. And then Torah is here, giving us quality gems. Templar is so cool. Do you like his voice lines? Oh yeah. He starts off with Glacial Hammer. Do I want to go a Mastery? A Mastery would probably be really good here. But why go that when I can just get even more strength? Yeah, let's do more strength here. So we're going to go from 879 to... That is plus 13. Not bad. Not bad at all. And this has good minion damage as well. Very not bad. Where did I get whirling blades from? Why are you in my inventory? We should also, while we're at it, color our chest piece. It is not going to be easy to color, to give it like 3 off colors, that's for sure. So our best bets, honestly, might be white sockets. Having 3 to 4 white sockets. 4 might be on the more expensive side, but like 3 should be doable without too much hassle. Phrecia can go in there, I don't care. I have a slight headache. I only really wanted to start as a Templar, but when I knew that Necromancer exists, I chose Witch. Yeah, but Necromancer is on non-Phrecia though. If you're on non-Phrecia, then 100% you go for it. But that would be your best in slot ascendancy for non-Phrecia. But for Phrecia, Necromancer is in there, so you just have these awkward ascendancies, you know, that don't necessarily boost. That don't necessarily boost minions. Because in PoE, I don't know if you know this already, but if you don't, minion stats are minions are not affected by any stats, or by most stats that do not have the word minion in it. So to give your minions more attack speed, for example, you're going to need to give them minion attack speed. Or if you want to give them more crit chances, minion crit chance. Regular crit chance typically does not affect them. I say typically because like with everything else in PoE, there's exceptions. But like the general rule of thumb, if it doesn't say minions, it doesn't affect minions. 125 chromes. Yeah, but that's for triple color. What color links do I need? Not you. You. What is the color links I need for my zombies? I need triple blue and two blues, 1 green. I guess I could just throw the chromes, right? I could just do that. Let's do Phrecia. Let's do Phrecia calculator. What are the requirements? 293 strength. And then we need 3, 2, 1. We're going to use success average cost. 1 blue. I know I can, and that is expensive, but this should cost me an average 73. Cheaper. So spam 1 blue until I get it, which was kind of what I already figured would be the best way to do it. Let's do it. How much is two blue, 1 green? 100 chromes. 4 blues? That's kind of wild. Three blues. Two blues. Right down to our last few chromes. Nice try. All right, let's buy chromes. Let me know. I got like 1K. Sure. I'll buy. I don't know. This says 100C for 3 is a going rate. So I guess 10 chaos worth, which would be 330. Maybe actually probably more than that. So 20 chaos worth, which would be 660. Yeah, I'll buy that. Why does this have a DNT? What the fuck is DNT? What watcher's eye do I need for this? Did I use watcher's eye in the mid budgets? I did, alright. Phasing and determine. Okay, let's see. How much is this? Please don't be break the bank expensive. Thank you. What am I lost my train of thoughts. What was I looking for at again? Oh yeah. Determination. Reduction. And determination, reduction, and phasing hastes. There are lots of people that are offline. Not too many people online. So these guys haven't been on in a few days. This is like 23. This is like 30. 40. So people are trying to sell it for like 30. Meh. If it's that expensive, I'll just go phasing haste at that rate. I'm not even gonna bother. But if it's cheaper, you know, then now we're talking. Oh yeah, we have chromes now. Let's do some more. Honestly, I'm too lazy to keep clicking. So 2 blues, 1 red. 2 blues, 1 green. Just like that. Just 3 more levels.
Thanks.
I'm literally just staring at my XP bar. Because once I get there, the entire playstyle is going to feel so much better because we now have we are gonna have leech. I give them Dread March, right? Just to confirm. Yeah, that gives them more movement speed.
Around you. This is the end of your journey, exile. The final.
Solitude does not suit you, Phrecia.
may have claimed this victory, but we will rise again. You cannot win, exile. Not forever.
Now we have that up to 60%. No one is interested in here. I only hate that I have to do everything again. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That bit isn't fun. But on the bright side, you have done it before, so now you would be faster going through the campaign, or at least going through those first few acts.
This will go quicker with fire. Felled by the bargainer.
Nature is wounded. Death is.
Alright, get in there.
I am well acquainted with death. Like the phoenix. I'm afraid. Did you set out to become a monster? You are brutal.
Not as dumb as you seem.
Let's kill this selfish Malcolm then.
Am I the one that thinks that Chimera kind of sounds like Ravicious? Like, most times they don't sound anything similar, but sometimes when Chimera talks in my head, I'm like, no way, right?
If you think I'm going to say or do it. If you think
I don't think it matters regardless.
I just can't. Like the phoenix.
Or I'll go over there.
You're my kind of murderer, exile.
Okay, we've leveled up. So basically what I'm going to do until I get to level 4 is I'm going to keep putting points into my cluster jewel. My cluster jewel, which would keep giving me stats. And then when I get there, like to level 84. What spells are affected by... Do you mean like Vow skills? So the way this works, the way Vow skills work is they are upgraded version of certain skills. Not all skills have Vow versions, but the Vow versions require souls. You get these souls by killing rare or unique enemy, by killing white, blue, yellow or unique enemies, or by damaging rare and uniques. Now, when you have a certain number of souls, up to the soul cost of the Vow version of the skill, you can then use the Vow skill. And the Vow skill is typically an empowered version of, you know, the skill in question. For Absolution, if someone's a bigger minion. For like someone's skeletons, if someone's a whole army of like skeletons. With complete with like archers, mages, yada yada. With Blade Vortex, which is a spell that makes blade spin around you, it makes a new turret of like blades spin by themselves away from you, not affecting the base version of the skill.
How humiliating.
Let's get Rin in here. And then how to get these Vow skills. You would, to get the Vow skills, you basically have to, there are a few ways to get it. You can get the Vow version of a skill through completing Vow side areas. They should be areas on your map as you're clearing the campaign that just show up as like a red gem, and you see like a modifier on them. Those are your Val side areas, and completing them will typically give you a random Val, like some random Val gems. Then you can also get them by throwing Val orbs on those skill gems, and there's I think it's a 1 in 4 chance that it turns into the Val version. There's a 1 in 4 chance it turns into the Val version. There's a 1 in 4 chance it goes up. It might be a 1 in 8. There's a 1 in 4 chance it goes up in levels. There's a 1 in 4 chance it goes... No. There's a 1 in 4 chance you get the Val. There's a 1 in 4 chance the level is affected. There's a 1 in 4 chance quality is affected. And then there's a 1 in 4 chance that nothing happens. Now, with each of these affected, it can go up or it can go down. If level is affected, it could go up, it could go down. So there's like 50-50 there if it goes up or down, yada yada, and so on and so forth. That's typically how it goes. How much are Forbidden Tomes? 10C. This is not going to be a good one to run, I don't think. We'll see. There are a lot of skills that can get their Val version. Yeah, decent number, yes. Here we wiki. And thanks a lot, you helped me enormously. I'd happily help you with... I mean... So long as I can put the conic in front of it, I'm fine. Let's see. Val skills. This explains Val skills, but more importantly, it has every single skill that has a Val version here. So absolution, cleave, domination, yeah, like all these skills basically. And of course, just use the wiki in general. You can learn, there's so much information there. Always really nice to check. And don't worry, you never outgrow going to the wiki. You're looking for Glacial Harbor? Val Earth Strike equals me. I thought you didn't like melee skills, huh? To be fair, a lot of melee skills in this game actually are played at the range, cause like lightning strike, for example, while it's a melee skill that has a strike on it, it shoots lightning projectiles, like basically goes screen wide. Do you have a Discord channel or something? Yeah, I do. I mean, like, I hate that so. I mean, this is true. There are also some certain ascendancies from Phrecia that allow you to convert all your like lightning damage to cold, or they can make your, I think, lightning damage chill or something. So you can actually end up freezing enemies with lightning damage while scaling lightning damage and cold damage, and just profit. As for Discord, yes, I have a Discord. I do believe I have a link on YouTube in my about, but I might not actually. Oh yeah, at the bottom of any of my videos, you'll see a link to my Discord.
Strength of the first ones runs in my veins. You will fall here.
There is no honor in this fight, Red Bull.
And you might just escape my flames. Good exile. The strongest wins. I knew one day it would not be me.
Oh, it's not.
I wonder how much more of an animal you will be when we're through.
Well, thank you for that, Paradoxica. I'll take it. How much are Paradoxicas going for? I'm Glazer trapping magma balls is so OP. Which way trapping magma balls? Like, huh? What is that? Paradoxica on ID is going for a 1.5 divines. Yeesh. Okay. I think it was that expensive, but okay. Do I go 1.4? Now 1.5 is fine. I have a staff that traps skills, then unleashes them later. Oh. What stuff could that be? I don't know much about trapped uniques. They have great AoE. Is it? So you cast the skill and then it produces traps which then are triggered by the enemies, and then you see a lot of AoEs, right?
We must protect these sorely needed supplies together.
Snarled Branch? Is that what Snarled Branch does? You know, I've never read that unique. I've dropped it so many times and I've never read it. Or maybe I did and I just forgot what it meant, what it did. For what? We keep Ashlyn in here. We don't care about the other one.
Go on.
One more level.
You remind me why.
Better. Howard is this?
It's my turn to rip.
I face death before. Once more. Extinguished.
Okay, so who gets the rank? Who's the leader? Warichi. All right.
Like the
Kamiria, get in there.
I just come. Did you set out to?
And then Koro.
Let us see what the light reveals.
Someone gave it to you and now you understand what it does. Oh, you didn't know how it works. Let's see. Real quick. Narrowed branch. We closed our PoE wiki tab, didn't we? Yes, we did, like dumbasses. There, we just use this one. Where is the unique? Oh, but oh, this one. So yeah, socketed by level 8 trap. Are you gonna be one of those people who I invite and then you don't respond? Okay, guess not. Yeah. Let's keep you want city square, correct? You want 10. 3, 2, 5, yeah, straight. Eventually you're not going, if you like the trap playstyle, you're not going to need to keep using that unique. You can actually just use a support gem for it, and then you have access to like better, higher damage like weapons, you know, stuff that gives you more stats for your trap skills. No, You know, every single time I run out of mana, I try pressing my 2, which is typically my mana flask, and then I end up pressing this.
We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you. What? Do you not have nets, exile?
This is my first divine shrine in forever. Somehow I never run out of mana. Oh, I think for that, do you have clarity support? Then you had little because of vitality and absolution. The little was infinite. Are you running clarity? Are you running clarity? With clarity, you gain a lot of mana regen, which just makes it so you don't need to use it. You had it and you didn't use it. Maybe the skill you're using just doesn't... it might be costing life somehow. It might be something that makes it cost life, or B, you already have like a decent chunk of mana regen. Those are the ways it would feel infinite. Let's do this. Let's kick Gravicious out of there. Hopefully we can get him somewhere that makes sense. i.e. transportation. We have one more level to go. Come on, let's do this. Just to confirm, you don't give any resist, do you? No, you don't. Okay, cool. Just had to confirm real quick. Also, one thing is you might not have had a lot of mana regen, but it's just possible the skill did not cost a lot of mana either. So how that would happen is you might not have enough support gems to where it would cost a lot of mana. So here's a bit of, I guess, slightly advanced, not really advanced knowledge on support gems. If you look at support gems, like let's use this guy, minion damage supports. If you look line by line, who the hell is shooting the lightning? It's you, ain't it? No. Who is doing it? You? Okay. Alright. Let's look at minion damage supports. Look at its very first line, support minion, then level. Then after that is cost and reservation multi. That means it's going to multiply the cost and reservation of your reservation of your skill by that percentage. And in this case, your base mana cost, which might be 32 mana, is going to get multiplied by 1.4. And each support gem typically has this 130, 120, 1 point, and that's how it quickly scales to the point of like here where it costs 94 mana to cast Raise Zombie, because it's my 6th link. So early on, if you're only on like a 1 link or 2 link, your mana cost is very manageable. But you very quickly realize, like at 6 links as an example, it can get out of hand if you have to spam a skill. Where you can be spending 100 plus mana per cast, so you have to have the regen to accommodate for this. Yeah, this doesn't give me so... Oh my goodness! Alright, Gravicious is dead for this run. We're not touching him. That's what it means. Raging Spirits? Yeah, Raging Spirits are very... I mean, if you 3-link them, their cost is already very annoying without clarity. If if you're going absolution, I have a leveling POB you can follow that is very detailed from like Act 1 through Act 10, your gem links and everything. So you should probably consider using that. Or if you want to, if you want to make your own version but stumble to the end. I mean, how do I put this? Are you trying to figure out what skills you want to use, or do you want to get to like, do you want to use a build guide? Is I guess it would be my question. Also, I'm getting kind of cold, so give me a second. I need to turn off my fan. I'm back. Is he playing traps? Traps reserve. I mean, isn't it mines that reserve, not traps? I dislike guys because it's like explaining quantum physics for an infant. Fair. Okay, in that case, I guess what I can say is if you have any questions, feel free to ask. You can ask here, you can add me on Discord. Where's your Discord link? I have it under every video I post, more or less, so you can get it from there. I don't think I have it under the description of my streams. Maybe I should add it there, just copy it.
Is my life... Don't make us regret this.
We're about to level up. This is not a joke. We're about to level up. Please don't die. That would be that would not be fun. Let's just make sure we're shield charging everywhere so we have our maximum block chance.
You know what I want. Bash, bash, bash.
Why does it want its friends?
Hate myself. Hate the city.
Did you see that?
And that is the level up, boys. After this map, we go get our shiny pieces of gear. We are officially strength stacking. We should get our leech from this level up and everything that comes with it. I swear, the lower the budget, the worse Fizz just ends up feeling. But the counter to that is the higher the budget, the stronger that shit slaps. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You go, Val. Congrats. That's big. You gonna slap it on and see how it feels? 1, 2, 3, and then leech. All right, let's start our swapping. Actually, on second thoughts, I kind of don't want to summon my zombies again, so we're just gonna do this. We're going to go to town for it. Oh my god, I'm getting a call. Why now of all times? Give me a quick second. Okay, let's do the swap. The moment we've all been waiting for. So we do this. The reason we came to town is because if we put our raised zombie gem in the exact same spot it was in before the swap, we don't have to worry about losing or having to resummon them. Then we also want to probably switch out one of these for an empower. But because we're swapping our boots now, we didn't color the boots. We didn't freaking color the boots. Okay, we need to color those boots. Yeah, let's just make these 2 sockets. All right. One blue. Then we're going to go for a 3rd blue socket, which will take a while. But we just keep going for that 3rd blue. Oh. Didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. So we lose Chaos Res for it, which is whatever. But now we have 2 levels to Spectre, so now this Empower can come down to, I want to say Rootless. And then we can have an AG in here. Now we can use an AG and get Explode and all of that good stuff. In the meantime, we need to upgrade these guys, especially you. So what are we gonna do? Yo, Deconic, how's it going? Are you making your runic skeleton build? This is going to be zombies only for now. We're making strength stacking, but for now we're only going zombies. All right. So I probably shouldn't have done that, but then again, it was cheap. It was like 20 chaos, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so we are now looking at 892 strength. Less strength than I expected, but we no longer need the empower. So AG, how do we get our leech now? If this is, I need chaos res coming from you guys now. Yeah, I'm gonna need chaos res. I'm gonna need more chaos res. Okay, so first things first, we don't need much dexterity, I don't think. We need 103, but that is about it. So we can drop this 60 dexterity for a 60 strength glove. With, of course, T1 chaos res and strong lightning res and life. So we're going to find gloves that have those requirements. That should give us a big bump. And of course, being a strength stacker, I can always pivot it towards going runic skeletons as well. It might be a bit of, like, all you have to do is really realistically get rid of Wraith Lord or get rid of Baron or run zombies alongside runic skeletons again. Like, it either or should work. Either way, we have 5. We're gonna have 5 specters. Yeah, we're gonna have 5 specters, so we can always just pivot if we wanted to. Gloves. That's what I wanted. I was trying to remember what I wanted here. Strength. Does this have, is this how give me chaos res? Yeah, chaos res. 30 life. And then minimum of cold, fire, lightning, 30 of each, I think. This is 40. Just to confirm real quick, I can do that, right? Yeah, I can do it. Cool. Yeah, okay. So we don't need too much dexterity. Yeah, so 30, 30, 30. Just to confirm, this is 40 lightning res, so we don't need the craziest amount. Minimum 45 strength, you maybe 70 life. Let's see if there's anything good. Precursor gauntlets. Chaos res, cold res, big life, armor, strength. 2 divines. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So with this, we should also upgrade this guy. Get something with even more strength and res and life. We have a ring we should be crafting on, to be honest. So we might do that. If I remember correctly, the crafting process for that ring was reforge speed until you get good speed and strength. Then no, it was reforge speed until good strength and speed, then fill with chaos, which is where we get chaos res from, or in this case we go early res. Forgetting something, buddy? Why did that take forever? Now I have to make sure. Okay. Now just to be sure, we have this guy. Big strength, good life, rarity. Cool. All T1s. I would have preferred a T1 prefix to be free, but beggars can't be choosers, right? We're going to reforge. We're going to convert our cold res to lightning res. And then cold to lightning. Cold to lightning. 40 lightning res. So like we actually perfectly replace that. Then we're going to recolor it. This is going to need triple blue. Okay. This is going to be annoying. But 2 sockets, 2 blues. And then we just have to socket trick it until it gets the 3rd blue. Then we're going to change the implicits before we're going to wear it. Speaking of, we've not put implicits on this. That should be the next thing we do. We just need a blue. Come on, give us a blue. Oh, pilot, if you're still here, here's a big tip for beginners. When you look at the requirements for a piece of gear, the attribute requirements determines the colors of links that the gear skews towards. So for strength, it skews towards red sockets. For dex, it skews towards green, and for int, it skews towards blue. So this is to say, if it requires a lot of intelligence, it is not the smartest thing to like throw chromes on it, hoping to get like 4 red, as an example, because it's the odds of that very unlikely. And this was something I didn't know as a new player for like literal over a year. I just knew sometimes it would just not give me the colors I wanted, and it would not even get close to it, and I never understood why. It's not explained anywhere obvious, but very handy to know. Oh god, I'm gonna need jewelers. Just my luck, eh? Can you repeat it? So you see how right now, like, how can I get what I want? Let's just buy like 10 chaos worth of this. So you see how right now I'm removing and adding a socket to my item. This item has very high strength requirements. You can see there, from top to bottom, there's quality, there's armor, and then there's requires level, and then the attributes requirements. That says 125 strength. That means for me to get blue and green sockets, it's going to be very difficult. But as you can see, as I'm doing all of this, I'm getting mostly red sockets because it is strength based, and as such, it is weighted to give me red sockets over anything else. If it was a hybrid base, it would have equal, and the requirements were equal, like equal, let's say, strength and intelligence, then it's just as likely to give you blue sockets as it is red sockets, but green sockets are less likely. So right now I'm going to get a lot of red sockets, which is why I'm doing this instead of throwing chromes on it, because I could throw 100 chromes and I would not get 3 blues on this base. So instead, I'm choosing to color each socket one after the other. Finally got the blue, so the fourth one is going to be red. That is very lucky, or unlucky in my case. I don't need them unlinked or linked. Doesn't matter too much. Lightning exposure on hits. Let's go increase the effect of marks. Wow, don't. What are our prefixes here? Minions deal damage, and let me just confirm. Leviathan gauntlets. Is this marks? Yeah, Eta worlds can give me increased effect of marks, so I might as well just get that real quick. Does this version use marks? I don't think so, right? It's in the high budget, we use marks. Yeah, we use vulnerability. Cool. So yeah, it's this guy that's gonna give me minion damage. There. And then here, I think we just get suppress and call it a day. Even though the suppress, I mean, who cares about 5% chance? Convocation. Minion life. Chaos Golem. And then this guy. See if anyone buys this for like a divine. Maybe there's that one person that'll need it. Chaos Golem, turn this back on. We also have not qualityed our bases. So this needs to be qualityed, and we need to worry about its implicits as well. So let's go to town to do that. Oh, don't look for blues on a strength needed item. Exactly. Unless it requires int, you don't want to use your chromes to try to find many blues. If it's just like one blue socket you need, go for it. But like, if you need multiple, then you probably don't want to use a strength base for it. And if you do, you need to keep that in mind on how you approach it. What are we going for again? Endurance charge and phase damage taken. So this one should be charge, I think. Increase the effect of buffs granted by your golems. No. There. This is expensive, but let's just send it. This is dumb. Why would I use grants for this? You don't spam on it, you use orbs of conflict to elevate it. That's how you would get it up. But let's just try. What's the worst that can happen? We didn't buy it, so... This is fine. 11% taken as cold damage. I will take it. Then the other one already has a gain endurance charges, which is cool. Yeah, that's cool. Then next up, that's about it, isn't it? Oh yeah, quality. We need to quality it. To give us slightly more armor. You're qualityed, you're qualityed, you are not. And you are not. No reason you are not. All right, now that we have these extra 2 levels, I want to work on my AG next. So with that in mind, let's go get the AG gem from my Herald of Agony character. That should give me a level 21 AG. Where is the AG here? Oh yeah, you're here. Now, what do I want to gear my AG with? In terms of items, I would like him to have the full shebang of explode. That would allow me to drop this guy and actually just get 2 extra levels coming from my weapon. When did you start playing the game? I started playing PoE in 2022 December. Sanctum League. Yeah, 2022. What is the AG for this, but for this let's see, Royal Plates. So basically curse and so Hotta Crusader. The typical one. Cool. What are your thoughts about this league? Like the event or Settlers of Kagar? Where are weakener orbs? 6 divines. Oh, slow bites. Phrecia. It was, my opinion on Phrecia was, it was a big breath of fresh air, like huge. Because when it comes to, like, let's say minion builds in particular, in the base game, you typically would only go Necromancer, and very few times you'd go like Templar for Guardian for minion builds. So in many situations, like you could try different ascendancies, you can try different minion skills rather, and you could find some success. But if you were to take that on a non-Necromancer, you're probably trolling, because Necromancer, it was just the de facto minion ascendancy. It's so strong with minion builds that you have to have like a very, very good reason to not play Necromancer on any minion build. And as you might imagine, if going from one ascendancy, a lot of minion builds would then start to feel samey in the way you scale them, in that you're taking the same nodes typically, or not the same nodes, because there's still like a lot of variability and variety and yada yada, but you might want a breath of fresh air in how you approach making builds, right? And for me, that was a big thing for Phrecia, where I got all these new toys that I could play with. Like now I had to think about, oh, what does this minion build coming from this ascendancy look like? Like as an example, most like the Necromancer is here, so you'd only always start from here, and if you need accuracy, you would typically come here and stuff like that. But like now I've cooked up POBs, for example, that like for this one, this is a minion build I plan to run next, which should specialize in heist. This is from a ranger, because the wild speaker has some really nice points for it, so it's going to start from here and go all the way around and yada yada. Then there is of course my current build, which is a strength stacker. I have made 2 different versions of like strength stackers, scaling different ways, and of course it's this is what it looks like and yada yada. Like basically the things I'm considering when approaching these 2 different, like these new builds from the different ascendancies, are very different, because now we throw more wrenches into the plan, into the, you know, into the cogwheel. Like, okay, so now we're starting here, what can we get while starting from here? If you start from here, these are where all the minion stuff is, so you typically have to go all the way, but then that's using so many points that you could be using to scale. So like, what are your alternatives and stuff like this? Do you still want to try to get there? What are you gonna do, really? You know, things like this. So it brought a lot of variety into the build making space, and I appreciate the variety. Basically, I thought it would be bad since it came after PoE 2. It's a good update. It's not really it's not permanent. It's not permanent by any means. Once the event is done, the base ascendancies are going to come back, so it's not like they're here to stay. They are always going to be here as an option to play in like private leagues, but that's about it. But in this moment, it was nice. You thought it would be bad since it came after PoE 2. Why would coming after PoE 2 make it bad? Because it takes attention from PoE 2, or because there wasn't enough like dev time or something? Like why? What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was checking if I got to 1,000 strengths. I am so close. If I were to spend a few more levels going here, I would have leech. Boom, leech time. I just need to use my perfect warlord, which means I do have the space for it. I have 5 Spectre accounts already. So next, I wanted to work on my AG's gear, so I wanted to craft my AG's chest piece, or my explode AG chest piece, so I could replace the weapon and I could actually have a very well skilled zombie character. So let me just confirm, I do indeed have vulnerability on hits. Beautiful. Since they would work on it less like they usually that they usually do. They'll be busy with PoE too. This was indeed a concern for me as well. I had no. I refused to get my hopes up when they initially announced the Legacy of Phrecia event, but the more as time went on and the more they revealed what these ascendancies actually were, I found I got more and more excited. And this is because they were more work than I would have guessed. Basically, I would never have guessed that they would put in this amount of effort for like the different ascendancies that they would be, because like for example with this node here, initially this node was not even meant to stack the half of your strength added to your minions, was not supposed to stack with the same mod that came here, but because the community complained, that became a thing too. So like dev time was clearly put into this. Now everything here, granted, it can be found somewhere in PoE. So like this, the half of your strength, it can be found in Baron. The increased strength, well, it's just increased strength. That can be found anywhere, really. I think this one in particular might have been from maybe Old Scion, the Old Scion node for, was it Chieftain? Something like that, I think. Could be wrong. Minions are aggressive is gotten from a wand modifier that can be found on Delve. The base attack crits can be found on Mata's Teaching Unique Scepter. Minions gain life as ES. Well, that can be found on the tree itself. Here, minions gain life as extra ES. You gaining life as extra ES, there's Corrupted Soul. I don't know if this 20% is found anywhere in particular, but Corrupted Soul has 15%. Nearby enemies have life reserved. I actually don't know where this is from, to be honest. This one, I don't know where it's from. But like, these are all things you can apply. And of course, is on a variety of sources. Hex's transfers on Hex Bloom. All of these are from like different sources. But the fact that they were able to make these ascendancies as cohesive and like as different as they could in such a short amount of time, you know, nothing but props to them for that. So like I said, like initially I didn't have high hopes for it, but like eventually I saw just what it offered and I got very excited, especially once I started theory crafting builds and all of that. Oh wait, we have a point here that we probably don't need. Well, we're not gonna need it. We actually probably need it now because we don't have the levels, but once we get our AG going, we shouldn't need it. So let's work on our AG's gear. So what did I need for AG's gear again? Craft of Exile, are you anywhere? There. Body armor, strength, Crusader Exalted Orb. We have Explode 85, so we're going for a dex base, so no strength, 0. Clear. Strength requirement 0. Has Crusader influence. And our level doesn't matter too much for this base. Oh wait, I forgot something. Body armor. Pure evasion, sure. Do you have a POB for this build? Scroll through chat, couldn't find any. I have POBs, but none that are like public yet because I'm still working through them. But this is basically what I'm going for in the grand scheme of things. This is like the ultra high budget, but this is not what I'm building right now. This one is using a 12 link. This is the ultimate plan. We're going to have to farm the currency for this one, but I wanted to roll the build, so this is actually the mid budget, which is really still high budget but less high than the other one. This is what I'm getting at, more or less. +1 Spectres. So this is basically high budget, but like not really. I'm using a replicas because that's more damage. So where were we? Explode AG. Oh wait, did anyone respond? Let's see. Nope, no one responded. All right, next person. Okay, we found the one person that we should. You're in Highgates. Why aren't you play PoE 2? Because I'm waiting for PoE 2's updates. I've played PoE 2 as much as I care to. Thank you. Oh shit, we didn't check eye level. Please be 85 plus. Fuck. Okay, eye level 85 minimum. Whatever. How did I forget eye level 85? I need eye level 85 for it to roll the mod I want. Also, let's buy yellow juice while we can. Divine Life Force yellow juice. 117,600. I don't remember the price, but I'm pretty sure it was less than 8. Do I like PoE 1 more than PoE 2? If I had to like compare both games right now, which I enjoy more, yes, I prefer PoE 1 to PoE 2. This is not to say I don't like PoE 2. PoE 2 has a lot of potential, and I do enjoy playing the current state of PoE 2. Yeah, like there are things I don't like about it, but I do enjoy playing it. But that said, I love PoE 1. PoE 1 offers a lot more and it's a more fleshed out game due to age than PoE 2 is. Like all the different ways I've played around scaling builds, some of them have like pieces that are in PoE 2, but like they don't have all the components that would make them. My guy, what are we waiting for? Trade me. Hello? Trade? Oh. Only need one. Doesn't matter which. Thank you. They all met my base requirements. All right, so we are reforging physical until we get an explode modifier. So just to confirm, eye level 85, yes. We are looking for T1 explode. This is T2. T2 ends at 20%, so it has to be higher than 20% for it to be T1 explode modifier. So on the topic of PoE, could just alt spam, by the way. Why the fuck would I do that? Have you seen the waiting? I am not you, please. I don't need to alt spam. I'm gonna spam fizz. I happen to like my fingers and you know, not having to click as many times as possible. Thank you very much, kind sir. But yeah, Explode Bot has insanely low weightings. Do not alt spam it. Do not. I repeat, do not alt spam it. You will hate yourself for it. Ask Arcane, he did it. He knows. He's well aware of how much of a pain it is. Surely I get Explode soon. Could just hit it in 50 odds. I have it hit it in 50 odds every time. Okay. By every time you mean the one time you actually alt rolled for it? You probably just got lucky then. Oh shit! Cool. There we go. We have T1 Explode. Then all we have to do, well, we need white juice. And we need blue juice, I think. We need whites. And we need blue. Yeah, we already have the blue. Nice. All right, so we're gonna do prefixes cannot be changed. Prefixes cannot be changed. Then we are going to reforge influence so that we get an influence suffix. Now we have an influence suffix in the form of energy shield recovery rate. And now we are going to throw on an orb of dominance. And it's a 50-50 if we get what we want. We are hoping it eats the energy shield recovery and gives us a bigger tier explode. So here goes nothing. Fuck! Alright. Back to reforging phase. It is a 50-50, so you are just as likely to lose it as you are to win it. Oh shit, we got it again. T1 fizz, free suffix, no Crusader mod. All right, so same things, same thing. Prefixes cannot be changed. White juice. Influence. ES recovery rate still. Surely we don't get unlucky twice in a row, right? Boom. Yes, we got it. All right. You're going to bed? So now we have the elevated Crusader mod. So we now need to work on our second base, which would be... Our second base is going to be eye level. I don't think eye level matters as much. All we need from it is for it to be a hunter base to have curse. So it just needs to be eye level 82. Body armor. Close this. Royal plate. Manage only physics letting like 10 juice rolls. Hey, when you're lucky, you're lucky. I don't know what to tell you. I make it look easy. It is what it is. We have experience. We've done this. This is what our third anime Guardian Explode chest of the league. We have 3 characters, 3 Explode chests. At this point, we have the experience. We can just click it and get it done within a divine. Just saying. When you're lucky, you're lucky. Royal plate. Yes. All right. We're also going to replace this with Hunter Influence. And this should be the only influence we get from this Royal Plate. No. We need... T1 PDR is... What is T1 PDR? Base. 86. So we're going for 86. High level 86 Hunter influence. Looks about as good as any. Wait a second. Didn't you say you were out? Why did you just log in? Why are you logging in when you should be out? I say he's out, boy. He's really just going to play. Bruh. You can't tell me there are no high level 86 Hunter bases available. Like, you listed it 3 hours ago, my dude. Sell it to me. No one is online, I guess. That's all this means. No one's online. I am not about to I am not about to spend a divine on this. Not even close. So what we're gonna do is, how much is this guy? 20C. Cool. Yo, so we didn't have to do it. But what we would have done is we would have gone from royal plates to the next best plates. Thank you. So now, what we typically would have done is we would have gone in, reforged caster until we got you can apply additional curse, and I think it's like the only caster mod or the only 2 caster mods or something. So it typically only takes like 1 click, but we already have it here. We don't have to do it, but just for example's sake, I will do it. I can't do it. It's just caster, spell crits, spell crits, spell crits. And why are we getting unlucky there? That was weird. But yeah, there's only like two caster mods on it. So, and now we have the base in question. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use our Awakener Orb. We're going to click the base to destroy, which is this guy. We're going to move it to this space over here. So now there's Explode and there's additional curse. It has full suffixes. I don't like that. I could annul. I don't like the thought of that either. Is it important to me to get PDR on this? Or res? Let's look at POB real quick for this. I do not have any bone rings or anything along those lines for my current character, which is a problem. But without those things, what does my Anime Guardian's res look like? While he's in Purity of Element zone, it is 45. He's getting 45 res from it. So when he is outside of it, he's below cap res. But not only that, because I don't have a bone ring, it's even worse. So he has to always stay within the AoE of my Purity of Elements. He is also dependent on the chess piece for capping chaos res. That is important. All right, now we know. We're going to try and pray we don't hit a prefix. Cool, just like that. Then we're going to use prefixes cannot be changed, and we're going to reforge Fizz. Boom, 5% PDR. Then we can just put chaos and some elemental, and we're out of chaoses. So we'll convert the divine to chaos real quick. Okay, and now we're just going to use chaos. Let's do lightning and chaos. I don't know how I missed that 1 in 3 so many times, but and we have our explode chest piece. Now we're going to exalt, slam, and pray for a res. Go regen. We probably should have blocked regen. We should have blocked regen most likely. Oh well. And then we quality it. So this is his chest piece. His gloves are this one. His boots. I think we opt for curse wind screams, right? Yeah, punishment on hit, which meant wind screams. That meant wind screams because that means this is applying vulnerability. Punishment and feeble. Oh, I switched it for the mid budget. I didn't account for it in the high budget. Okay. Where are the gravebinds? Corrupt. Vaughn on hits. Save. Okay. In that case, this should be Vaughn. And just to confirm, oh no, this is the mid budget. Okay, okay, that makes sense. It's on the high budget. When you're done with your AG, I need your input on my crazy idea. Sure, I should be done soon. I've done the chest piece. I just need to buy the helmet and the I think I have the boots already. The weapon, that's the next thing. This is the one that has the AG curse with Vaughn, right? Yeah, Vaughn punishment. Then we're using, yeah, okay, Assassin's Mark. And this guy should be the one that has increased effect of Mark. So Leviathan Gauntlets. Add implicits. Eater of Worlds. Marks. This puts us to... It doesn't increase our DPS. But it makes it so we are now even harder over cap. On crit chance, 2.3%. Cool. How about this? Let's keep this for now and let's use this. Let's not use our Vaughn on hits yet because this is when I've spec'd into crits. We're not going to go into crit until we have our 12 link weapon. So it's kind of, I want to say, unideal to have this yet. Yet. Emphasis on yet. Eventually we're going to replace it with this guy and Windscream. So for now we're going to use Legacy of Fury. Which means the extra curse is going straight for the gloves, the weapon, which will have punishment, and then the helmet would be Mask of the Stitched. So, by the way, Yako, you can what's your crazy idea? Let's hear it. Explode implicit. One-handed axe. Is nobody online? Don't tell me none of y'all are gonna answer because like I really need the axe. It has to be an axe as well. At this rate, I might have to just wait till like tomorrow morning or something. Please don't judge. I won't. Good luck. Are you gonna share your screen? Show us the gamble. Man's got 2 mirror shards. Okay. For those interested, this is what Arcane just got in his shipment. Here I was happy about my one mirror shard. Man's got 2. There's no journey tattoo, I don't think, but there might be some expensive blue ones in there. GG. 17.1 mil. You got Tahua Shaman, which is expensive. It's a divine, nice. And then Valako Shield Bearer is 1.1 divines. Or 1-ish divine. So like 2 divines in tattoos. GG. So Dex, so Yako, you want a Dex stack wild? I'm guessing Wild Speaker? Is it Wild Speaker? I forget the name of the Ranger. I will show you the weapon I want to reflect. Okay. Okay, so 100% of fizz damage from hits is converted to random elements. Minions deal 87% increased damage. Adds 2 to 4 cold damage to attack to this weapon per turn dexterity. And then crit multi while a rare is nearby. Hits can be evaded. So would this work like EE? Or do you mean like would it work with elemental equilibrium? What is the question? The way this works is all your base physical damage is going to be converted to a random element, so you actually will do no physical damage. And I mean your flat damage will still be there, I think. So like your 2 to 4 cold damage will always be there, but sometimes the base phys of the weapon is going to go into fire or lightning or cold, as the case may be. Now if you use this with elemental equilibrium, what would end up happening? I assume it's elemental equilibrium I actually have in mind. Let me just confirm. Yeah, elemental equilibrium. If you, and for those that don't know, this is elemental equilibrium here. The way this would then work is whenever it chooses a random element, let's say it picks fire, you're going to apply cold and lightning exposure to that enemy, and it's going to be minus 25. Ephemeral Edge Dusk Blade. Oh, like Ephemeral Edge. Are you asking if it is going to scale off of your dexterity? It will scale off of your minion's dexterity. So unless you find a way to give them dexterity, which I'm not entirely sure there is one, you can't really give them the dex to stack the cold damage. You'd have to find a way to give them dexterity. If only there was like a replica Baron or something. The player is the important thing, yes. It says player's ES, and therefore it is based off of your ES, but this one says dexterity, so it's based off of, it's going to be based off of theirs. Is really no one going to sell this? I need the axe. I guess we can't get the complete weapon. So what we're gonna do is we're going to make our AG with a random weapon, no explode mod, and then when we get one of no that complicates it. That actually complicates it. So I think we just give him a dying breath for now. I think legend will just give him a dying breath. Just for the interim while we wait. And the reason we don't give him a shield and weapon is there's such a thing as dual wielding for minions. And I would not want a situation where I gave him this weapon, two-handed explode time for the time. I don't want to spend divines for like half a day, you know. I want to give him by tomorrow, so that's why I'm just gonna give him this guy, and then once I give him this guy, what I'm going to do is going to replace it with a shield and then a one-handed tomorrow, or when I get the actual weapon. So this will be his weapon for now. And then he's missing a helmet. Mask of the Stitch Demon, please be available. This is the last piece of the puzzle for him. He's going for almost 2 divines. Yeah, 1.4. Let's try to get it from him. What is 0.4 of a divine? 63C. Does that make the 200 and no, it doesn't. It feels like such a waste to give an AG a forward version of like the mask, because like you're not gonna see it. $1.5 is 79. Oh, 79. There. Yeah, 79. Alright, I'm gonna finish my essay. Have an awesome stream. Thank you. Good luck on your essay. And GG on the 2 mirror shards. I'm totally not jealous. To be fair, I should probably just farm some gold and toss King's March, or because like I need money on my King's March, but because I've been re-rolling a lot in the past few days, I haven't had the time to just sit down on a strategy and make gold. Not to mention, eventually I kind of just want to sit inside T17s for gold. So that's also a consideration. How much are Ziggurats going for now? Are they still dropping? 50 chaos. Jeez, yeah, dropping hard. They are fucking dropping hard. Okay. So, AG gear. Chest piece, helmet, gloves, boots, weapon. Am I missing anything? No, right? Then last but not least, I get a perfect warlord. I get a perfect warlord for my last Spectre. And then I get my +2 minion one from my main. My what's his face? My mage blood character. I get his +2 minion one. Slap it on this guy. And we move. Thank you. All right, and that completes the helmet. It's such a waste to give him a void helmet, but like it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers, eh? Turn off my loot filter. Switch to AG. Helmets. Where's the helmet? Body armor. Grave binds. Boots. And then weapon. And now he is here. I don't know if you see him, but he's there. We have an explode AG now. He is not complete. We still need to give him the weapon, but this will do for now. So in the meantime, what we need to do is we need to hop on our other character, transfer over the weapon, the +2 weapon. Try not to forget that he has our +2 and we need to make sure we get it back if we're going to play on this guy. Puppet strength. We no longer have to manually tap our offerings 2, which is really nice. Montragos out for you. Purity of elements, flesh offering, desecrate. And then we're going to take out these two. Because now it's time to buy a perfect warlord who is going to be our source of endurance charges. We now have a level 27 race Spectre and a level 25 anime guardian, which of course this is really nice for their survivability, for them to have a good amount of levels. The helmet is giving them 2 levels, right? And then 2 levels from here, 2 levels for the Spectres from here as well. So let's buy a perfect warlord. A few seconds ago, thank you. 2016 36. And now this is going to be our 5th Spectre. Thank you. All right. And then raise Spectre, turn off my auras. I will need all the mana I can get. Yoink them out. Make sure flesh offering is everywhere else. Then we're going to do this in order of price. All right. I think the cheapest out of everything is the dancing sword. Then we have the forest warrior. Then we have the guardian turtle. Then we have the perfect warlord. I never thought I would see whoever, like a minion that was more expensive than the warlord. But the blood demon is. And that's it. Then we slap on desecrate, slap on flesh offering, and that's all. We also have the leech, right? So do we have instant leech? Please tell me we didn't. Okay, good, we didn't. Cool. What is next? Now we can do Katarina. Oh, we also can. Let's get off this. We have zombies we should be resummoning because Let's not be lazy this time. Mana flask, divine mana flask. Slap it there. Yoink it. Okay, cool. Montrego's was reducing the number of max zombies we had, so that's why we're on 12 on 5. But now we can get to 12 thanks to the level. So we can go to 6. We can do Katarina. Let's see what the damage looks like now. It should be better.
This you found me. It's the Forbidden Vault. Very resourceful, Joe. I too am resourceful. Witness. Mortal.
I love that she just starts off minus 20% life.
No. Darkness. My family. Feel death's grip. Mortal. There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death, is there? Now come to me, Joe. Let us see what you're.
Oh, offering costs quite a bit of mana. Yeesh. Oh god, no. Phrecia, semi-strict. I'm not actually on semi-strict, I just named it that at the start of the season and I have not bothered to rename it. The explode feels much better this time. We now have endurance charges. And our zombies are in a much better spot. So now, I think we get rid of melee splash for a good support gem like brutality. Because we no longer require our zombies to splash or not deal early damage. So we have a power melee phase, this. Cool.
Hundreds of dead rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your souls, yours will serve. You try and try.
Insta phase because 20% reservation. Alright, Grav.
Your faith was a veil for your base desires. Hypocrite. You're lucky your soul isn't going to your grave.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She insta phases here as well.
Arise, my death will never come for an immortal.
That is all instant leech at work. When we can actually hit, of course.
It is only fitting that you have something valuable taken from you. Your soul burns for me.
I think just having... Oh god, she's taunted, isn't she?
Arise, my children. Submit. Let our souls feed.
We must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
How many did you send to an...
And now the build feels very comfortable. We have a large number of minion or zombies. We're giving them a large chunk of like levels. DPS, as you can see, is now there, thank goodness. At least single targets. We have leech because of the strength stacking. And next, we still have a bunch of things we can get. We aren't scaling crits yet, which is going to be... Oh god.
Arise, my children. Your hopeless cause will destroy you. Feed.
Pause. Fuels.
can be fixed. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Don't do this, exile. You can still join us.
It's funny that she went away and then came back.
Loved or cared about.
Give me an orb. I forgot to click that.
I can bring them back. Jonah, I can bring your entire order back. Just give me.
Come on. Bruh. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. I don't think this one had any good syndicate members. Maybe Tora at best. Now Tora isn't here. No, Tora should be here. Where the fuck is Tora? You only have stack decks to give me, right? Yeah. Did I not get Tora? Huh. Hey, look, anything from me? No, this is Vorici. Yes, Vorici. All right, let's test against a few. Let's test against a few bosses. We'll do this guy. We're gonna do Ita as well. I think we're not going to touch Exarch with a 10-foot pole. That is not gonna happen. Tell you that much. We're going to do this. We're going to do Polaric.
Feast. Obliterate. Slaughter. Trample.
Man's flipped again. That is such a weird bug, and I suspect it has to do with taunts. But the way he just be turning directions when he really shouldn't be. Bruh, where are we going?
The tangle will not be denied. Feast.
So like now, once we switch into our other setup, our other AG setup, this is going to be like really big for us because he would be in punishment range now, bruh. We would also have marks. We would also have like a bit more crits.
Feast. Slaughter.
All right, you die here. If you go into the muck right now, you will get teleported. I mean, at least in my experience, I just log one if that happens. All right. Next guy. We're going to do Ita, and then we're going to do Polaric. We only have one Polaric. Yeesh. I'm hoping we can buy them from Faustus next league.
The challenge begins. The champion will fall. Replica. Starflare. Astral Avalanche. Simulacrum. Solar Storm. The dark side fades.
We got the same amulets. And next up, regular eater. Thank you for the follow, Shashank. How you doing and welcome. Oh shit, what were those small hits? One thing I can say over like Absolution, there's visual clarity. Thank goodness. I could actually see the circles. Like I could actually see it. I wasn't blind. Then we're just going to dismantle these guys. And yeah, that's it for bossing test. We still need to level up a fair bit, but right now we shouldn't need. We might still need the accuracy. We have level 28 raised zombies, not quite 30 yet. Where's our empower? It's here, but it's not. We can get a level 4 empower. That would do what we need, i.e. give it an extra level. Then how else can we get levels on here? Where else do we get levels from? I know in the end game we have like a level 5 empower because of the 12 link setup, which by the way, we are going to try to craft sometime, I think next week. We're going to farm up to that point, but it's going to be before we do the respec, we have to farm quite a bit. My budget for it is like 200 divs, so we have a lot of farming to do. Just so we're set against being unlucky, and trust me when I say we can be very unlucky with that recombination. We have, for now, we do have a bunch of upgrades to get. We have Awakened Gems we're supposed to get. Awakened Minion is supposed to give us a 1 level. Aside Awakened Minion damage giving us an extra level, I'm not meant. Okay, no, we do go Awakened Minion damage, because even though the big Sam Squishier, with the levels, it kind of slightly makes up for it, and we're already using Minion damage, and they're fine, so, you know. We're going to switch into Awakened Gems, maybe today even. We're not going to be live for too much longer, but we can get Awakened Gems. We still have currency.
You dare foul this sanctuary.
So you are in research?
I've half a mind to slay you myself, Grazius.
Bring your Inquisition, exile. I guarantee I personally run far worse than your darkest imagining.
Beautiful. Just to be 100% sure, I'm pretty sure. I need to start filling out these jewel sockets as well. So let's look. What is supposed to be in these jewel sockets? There's Impossible Escape, which is just out of my budget for now. There is Fortress Covenant. We should get that ASAP. So let's get Fortress Covenant. It's a divine. Yeesh. We want to potentially get a max roll minion damage. That's fucking expensive. What about max roll spell damage? What if he had 12-12? 4 divines for a 41% and max. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. Twelve, 12, 41. Thank you. Now, is it worth paying like 3 extra divines for barely extra block? Probably. It probably is worth it because we're trying to make them as tanky as they can be without this guy, because the impossible escape for necromantic ages is stupidly expensive. Like way too expensive. We have an extra point to spend. Let's make sure we have everything else we're supposed to have at this point. Skills costs life instead of that. Instant leech, we have it. What did I go for? Anti-crits? Yeah, anti-crits. Impossible escape, we can leave that empty for now. We have the forbidden flesh and flame. What are we missing? A watcher's eye. The watcher's eye is only important. Actually, no. The PDR is important, right? But the phasing is only important while we do not have when we go for our mage blood. We're not yet going for our mage blood. And as such, we can get by with just PDR. And I am pretty sure my Hoag has a watcher's eye that has PDR. I think it has something else. Does he have PDR? I think so. PDR and some conversion. PDR and life per enemy hits. So we can just quickly give him the PDR while we wait for the extra currency for I don't know, for people to log on and give me what I need. The life per enemy hit doesn't quite. Oh wait, you know something that's very important that I just remembered. This is very important. You might have guessed it, but like, I need max endurance charges. Okay. I'm gonna take this off. And just to confirm, what is the level of my raised zombie here? 25, because Montrego's 26. So does this raised zombie have perfect accuracy? Yes, it does. So we definitely don't need that extra points. So we're going to use that here. Then what are we gonna do? We're gonna buy awakened minion damage. That's what we're gonna do. We have one in our stash, but it is not the appropriate level. You have one, I believe, so we're going to take it over there. I never got it for you. You have Awakened Void Manipulation. That was the one I splurged on. Okay. All right. So only my Absolution has Awakened Minion damage, I think. So Awakened Minion damage, level 5. Doesn't necessarily need any quality, but if it doesn't have quality, I want to be able to quality it myself. Two divines, 0.4 is 63. Are you kidding me? Two divines, 20, 40, 60, 3. Two divines, 63, level 5. Thank you. GCPs, we do have enough. And then replace minion damage. That should be a big DPS boost. And then we have a bunch of other awakened gems we need to also replace. But for now, this is fine. We have a bunch of levels to still get to. But for now, I think we can actually start farming on this character with decent speed. Actually, the only thing we really needed to farm fast was Explode AG. Now that we have Explode AG, everything can just start coming together as fast or as slow as it wants, really. Like Explode AG was the... It is really the nexus that takes your clear to the next level.
This will go quicker with fire.
Oh god. I made them tankier.
Even nightmare. Too easy, assassin.
I just like absolutely brutal. No, I just can't bring my...
What's wrong, Phrecia?
Even an so be it. But if word of our deal makes it to other ears, I will cut out your tongue.
You are a blight on this beautiful continent. We are the cure. Kill me and prove yourself to be the... Don't make us regret this.
And now we just look for... It feels so good having Leech again. Like, so good. Let's just... We're going to get this to like 75% and see how it goes. I feel like any higher and my zombies are at risk of dying. I could be wrong. And we're going to need to get a feel for it.
It's my lucky day.
Give me those 10 divines. You know, I'm gonna leave my map for you right before my encounter. Come give me the 10 divines. I really need it. Come on. Just real quick. Come on. Great. 10 divines. Let's go. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Why do you look so familiar? You want a friend?
Tora does not move here. Thank you very much. Release. Mans took the base straight into King's March. He didn't even wait. He wants to see if he's fucked or not. I mean, I do the same thing, so I can't even fault him. Why was zombies not focusing on him? So I'm going to take this character and I'm going to farm a ton of 8 modern maps. But first I need to finish this with my main character, so I need to finish all of those. And only then can I start using this tab for this new character. But I'm going to do that all off stream, of course. For now, we're going to run strands for Betrayal. We're going to go for one more Katarina.
Thanks.
And in the ideal universe, we're going to get a Katarina run. Like right now. Okay. We can afford our offering.
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
All right, Vegan.
Oh, excellent.
I'll protect you. I'll protect the family. Rip little X all heads off.
A surprise upset. Good show.
Meh. Just to confirm, because I actually want to see this. The high budgets. We get +9 levels. Because you are given +5. Does any other awakened gem give +1? Only minion damage, right? Yeah, only minion damage. Just have to confirm. But they do all give something. Awakened Brutality gives us Crush. Awakened Intimidate. Melee Fist gives us Intimidate. Which at the end of the day all add up to doing big damage. Single target at least. And we having more zombies. You have more people applying these hits to then get the debuffs for perma uptime.
What's wrong?
Even
I would like Gravicious to come here, but like Grav just said no.
Gods, again. Wait.
There's only one fate for the weak exile.
The price of not even the Red Blader is.
No. Torad stays away from here. Good luck with your VOD, Chaos. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Good night, good night.
No prison can hold a true. I'll help you, Bash. The flesh can be bound and shackled, but faith will persevere in the end.
Borichi is good here.
Is simply the height myself.
Luck is okay.
Is simply the you've made your show of force, have it?
Get Gravicious out of here. Oh, we just leveled up again? Yeah, that was quicker than I expected. There's a ritual altar here, so you never know when he's just going to chuck chaos balls at you. God damn it. I don't remember if you're 2 stars or 1 star. I really don't remember. But odds are I've done this before and this is a 1-star fight. No, I have done this before. It's a 1-star fight.
Can't let you go any further, yeah.
I just realized I'm at 5k live. You know, I just now realized I'm at 5k live.
I'm a talker, yes, but you will have to get me drunk.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh, this chess piece giving me 181 life and 8% increased life. You giving me a ton of strength, 65 max life. Max life would be better, but like I really can't complain with 30% move speed coming from there. This is the beauty of aggressive minions. You can stand still and they are actually going to run decently far away to get kills. Maybe not quite off screen, and maybe you'd probably even want them to run off screen because of Aura's AoE, but like it feels good for like stuff like that. That's for the what's it called? The capture the flag, petrified amber ore, you probably would have to recombine them, or not recombine, but like pull them back a few times.
Buzzes with voices, but it will remember the pain of sacrifice.
In a quarter. I know my histories. You can't take your prize and go.
No, they found us. Whatever will we do?
Must have time to
Killing and stealing stuff. That's what got me locked up. Crude choice.
Now with our minions having this much block chance, i.e. I think right now they're sitting at... Right now they're sitting at 12% from the Fortress Covenant, coupled with 25% from my charging. What was I saying? 25 plus 12, 37% block chance without the impossible escape for extra 12%, which 18%, which would then take us to 55% block chance on the minions. Wait, at 38. I think that's enough block chance for them for now, at least. They should be able to survive a lot already.
Thanks.
Huh. I mean, Chimera is gonna reveal this guy after that. I guess my next research is going to be the last one for the run. I hate mana siphoners and how they actually eat your mana.
Look around you. This is the end of your journey, exile. You may have claimed this victory. We rise again. You cannot win, exile. Not forever.
Death's too kind for a
Okay, then we're gonna unlock Katarina after this map. We have the Katarina now. That one person should be enough once I do all 3 encounters in here. And then we can just run the safe house.
Don't make me hunt you down.
You forced us down this.
I don't care for material things, but perhaps I appreciate it.
I can't believe I debased myself.
Ren, let me show you how a Karui fights.
Gods! Not again! Death is not the
So this is...
Death is not the deterrent it once was.
Let's get Haku up there first.
Wait.
Jorgen.
Fate for the weak exile. I have earned no
If I interrogate him, he's only going to give us like 8 intelligence is the problem.
Wait. I may be a syndicate lackey for the moment, but Jorgen has committed fratricide.
All right, just because of that simple fact.
Brutal as you.
I don't want to be vicious in something I've already run. Research are now in their hideouts. Oh shit, Starfall Crater!
The runic arts do not reveal themselves to just anyone.
Insta phase.
I think you'll appreciate this one. Steel yourself, warrior. Not many. I'm finally starting to enjoy myself.
Haven't you phased, my guy?
Stand tall. Not many live to see this technique. Steel yourself, warrior. Not many live to see this tech. You fight well. Ha! I can truly fight at full strength against you.
Good luck doing that, dead. All right, so that is our second squire of the league. Please tell me it's still expensive. On 90 squires are going for 5 divines. It's still expensive. Close my eyes. Go. Is it good? 13. Oh, ho, ho, that's nice. It's going for just as much as it. Okay, so 5 divines. Okay, okay. So in that case, next time we sell it on ID. How much is 15 going for? Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. How much is 15 going for? There is no fucking way. So do we just keep? I mean, we can keep IDing and just hoping to win big with the chances of getting actual are like 1 in 5, obviously, but like. All right. Some extra money going in here. Like we said, this is going for about 5-ish D. Put it for 4.9. Someone will come and get it. And now we do Katarina. And this is our Veiled Orb. The Veiled Orb is incoming. I can feel it. The elusive Veiled Orb.
It's the Forbidden Vault.
I too am resourceful. Witness. Mortal. Give in, Journey. no different, you and I. We've both slain. There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death. Though they put up more of a fight. Now come to me, Jonah. Let us
No
see
more
what
games,
you've
Katarina. I'm going.
This area, as always, is going to give us a bunch of... Did we get Torah into research like we wanted to? Okay, I think we're done leveling up precision at this point.
Hundreds of dead rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your
She's going to insta face thanks to our ascendancy. It's very hard to get used to it. The actual fact that it's like literally insta.
Any system of belief taken too far can end in tragedy. Go to your brother now, Faye. Arise, death will never come for an immortal. Feed! You are owed a warrior's death, but the needs of the cause outweigh your own, Vegan. I take no pleasure. Your soul burns for me. Arise, my children. Submit. Let our souls.
We also need to get an Empower 4. So we need, so basically on the gem shopping list, we have to get Empower 4. We have to get Empower 4, Awaken Melee, Awaken Brutality, maybe Awaken Melee Fizz. But if we get Awaken Melee Fizz, it's going to take the backseat on, like, it's going to be benched once we switch setups. But like, we are indeed going to switch setups at some point.
Arise, my children. Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
My cause.
Feed. Have no fear, Phrecia. Where you are going, the lords have no hold. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Don't do this, exile. Stop! You can bring still join us.
Surely we get to build up to end the stream. Please.
Shut up.
One Veiled Orb per 8 kills is our current average. Or something that should be 1 in 3. Okay. Okay. I think right now we're on a 9 kill dry streak, give or take. Okay, Kata, you want me to give up? I'm gonna keep going. I'm going to actually keep farming Betrayal until I get it. I don't care much afterwards, but when I get when I get the Veiled Orb, that is when I'll start actually farming for gold on this character. Till then, we're gonna farm for you. Just because. But anyways, that is actually where we're gonna end the stream today. We had a very successful stream and farming and crafting session. We were able to get our boots in. We're able to get better boots than we even imagined we would be getting. Way better, so I can't complain about that. Then we're able to get Leech, like I said, and we got our AG set up. Even though he is not optimal yet, we still need to get him a specific weapon. If we can do that, then you know we're chilling. Hopefully, people who are interested in selling actually come online. Actually, let's see if this person sells. Thank you. So before we go, we have an AG to completely gear. Thank you. So now, Essence, Contempt. We're going to throw a Contempt on it until we have an open prefix. Yes, it's fine. So we're going to craft increase fizz. And then we're going to reforge speed. Well, that'd be one way to do it. How fast do I need him to attack? Ideally, pretty quick, but doesn't matter much. What is this base attack 1.2? Increase fizz or fizz and bleed? He doesn't have much chance to bleed, and these are like 105s. Bleed kills would be attributed to me, not him. It doesn't matter, he has great vines. Do I care about the bleed, or do I just go for increased fizz? Let me think a little bit. If we have a big explode chain, 1 in 5 will cause the others to bleed. If they were to bleed, then they keep taking damage, and then they move, and then they pop. Potentially, I think it is worth it. How? We're going for above 100. Good. This is fine. Then we also need a rune smithing. We need punishment on hits.
Hail.
Let me see what I need. Oh shit, I already have everything I need. So I need to buy some. Punishment on hits. Out of journey runes, but that's fine. Then I need to buy the shield. What shield do I plan on giving my AG? Irregular Victorious, because we have endurance charges from other sources. This is correct. We have regular Victorious, I believe, so we're going to use those. This is a regular Victorious, and this is what we're going to use. Just to confirm. Yeah. Cool. This is what we're giving our AG. We're going to start with the weapon. I should have qualityed it. I should have qualityed it. That's on me. But now we have punishments, which means we are one step closer to being in our ideal form. We're going to take it for one map, and then we're going to end stream. Realistically, I should do this first. So this is what we're going to do instead of the map. We're going to do this. So now he has a higher, he just has overall a higher explode chance. And then by tomorrow, we're actually going to have an MTX on this character so he doesn't look so... quite so poor, let's say. I mean, there's no reason why he's still walking.
Born leaders. You were born to serve us. You are a bit
selfish mouth.
I had it all planned out. How could I lose? I must have been sabotaged. But by who?
Phrecia. You mean the Harvest Scarabs? Nothing. Alright. Now that's gonna be it. Feels good to have punishment. So next up, tomorrow we are going to be upgrading our support gems, going into more awakened support gems, starting off with like brutality most likely, into awakened melee fizz. Then we're also going to be price checking certain bases, but odds are it's not going to be available. Like I can already tell that it's not going to be available. So because most of the people who are going for LS don't need some of the modifiers on the weapons we need. So it's going to be up to us, basically. But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central North American time. But till then,